¿Qué pasa, chico? Ay, coño. Los dos. No. So what you think, bro?
Man, I'm still shocked. I followed the guy since 2012.
I listen to his podcast and fucking young guy.
Fucking coward piece of shit.
We're in a time que
Después tuvo
that
eso.
shit is that was a professional fucking hit.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. 200 yards. Perfect shot.
And bro,
The best of fucking 2 kids, no dad now, the wife. You hear these motherfuckers. Sí, o no mienten.
oh, it's un asco.
You deserved it and all this.
Un fucking asco.
You know, your Congress, who did the Congress?
Oh, they wouldn't shut up?
The one, the senator asked for a prayer and found yeah, saying no and screaming.
But you know, nosotros somos los violentos, los, you know, everything.
Un asco. Fucking asco. So, try to be civil, but no fucking way. These people are beyond. The Democrats on the past would turn their grave to them on being a head dog.
Yeah.
A different time, different. They had a like FBI expert goes, hey, you don't know if there's a list out there. Take out some of these people. This is it was a
Bro, I'm telling you that, you know, that's well, it was a professional hit. So eso no fue un como pinga that got pissed off,
no, that's clear.
you know. I mean, I have no fucking I don't know, bro. I don't put anything past anybody anymore,
No,
you know. Eh, he was he wasn't pro-Israel, you know. Oh, let me rephrase that. And now he wasn't pro-Israel. He, you know, he didn't want the fucking he wanted this fucking war to end. But just this fucking normal human being. And he was not pro Ukraine.
Yeah.
But I say, you know, everybody's not pro. Y todo el mundo ya está cansado más en Ukraine. The Israel thing, you know, everybody's got their opinions.
you got another patriot, and you go
Pero the guy was country first.
first.
That's, you know, that's a big freaking problem.
And the surgeon goes, you're gonna have a trauma team right next to it. You wanna say,
Oh, no. Well,
he says, no, there's no surviving the shot.
so,
It's like a fire hose.
bro, a friend of mine, Dak, he calls me. He goes, bro, where you at? I go, bro, I'm home watching TV. He goes, put on the news. I go, why? He goes, bro, you gotta see the thing. You know, Charlie got the shot. He goes, I got that video. I'm trying to send it to you. And I go, well, fucking send it to me. He goes, you know, he works PRT. He goes, bro, because you guys are all fucked up. What the fuck happened? So he goes, bro, I'm in, what the fuck he was, comiendo mierda under a tree. And 315 goes out, and some female from Warren, that apparently the 39 is trying to kick the window. Nothing interesante. Primero, none of our cars got keys. So tú vas a una female herself. He's kicking a window out. Because that guy was in, you know, very do you call it, compliant.
Right. I guess so.
I'm waiting to, because, you know, when I come in the morning, might not eat. But I'm gonna find out. Whatever. So she gave the wrong address. She said she was on the Palmetto. Exit Palmetto on 36th Street, when she was actually on 58th Street. You know,
Panic,
when they first got there, you know, she's still fucking telling everybody she's on 36th Street.
and
Yeah.
the logo.
And the sergeant's like, no, bro, you're on 58. So the beautiful thing about this fucking radio, que tú me dices que tú estás en Opa Loca, I can like, what the fuck, I can't find it. I look for where you at, it tells me where you at. I'm fucking running 3, it's fucking storming. I know it was storming on the way home yesterday. I don't know if you.
Yeah.
But I was on the turnpike road, you couldn't see from here to the chair.
Every afternoon.
And then he sent the video, and the video you see that when those bro, that's because you can't do anything. What are you gonna do? Apply pressure? You know, unless you have a fucking like a compact fucking kit that you can stuff that shit in there. You're
Maybe.
Maybe that
The
huge.
guy,
maybe.
the guy says he was gone about 60 seconds.
Yes. Because you know that thing goes, you ain't gonna find it. You know, and no. You know, bro. So that's, you know. Most people, you know, will do a body shot. If it's doing for a neck or a headshot, bro,
Oh, you're talking
you're,
about a shooting?
yeah. You have to be fucking, is that what?
No, that's for, that's not.
Break.
Yeah, what's going on? Got some Thursday night football.
Is that gonna be good today?
It's gonna be a very defensive game, that's what I'm expecting. Got Micah Parsons on one side and Von Miller on the other side. Yeah, and then you got Jaden Daniels, you got Jordan Love, these two young fucking players. You know, it's gonna be an interesting one. I don't think it's gonna be a fucking blowout or a lot of points. There's gonna be a lot of defense. Two strong defense teams going at it with young quarterbacks.
You search your.
Yeah.
Ben.
Got $100 on this game.
Come back tomorrow, you say you lost by 1.
Why you gotta put that out in the universe? Why you gotta speak those words? Can't be more.
You're gonna win by 1.
Yeah, this guy always putting me down, man.
Bro, what a hater, right?
Yeah.
Hey, he came here Monday and said I lost by 1.
But okay, but I also told you I won that night too.
Yeah.
But you don't never bring up the one. You never bring up the one. You never bring that up. You only talk about the loss. You're a hater.
I'm not a hater. Every time you play basketball, I said I lost by 1.
Yeah, but
I can't believe it, lost by 1.
Okay, but I didn't lose like horrible, like I didn't make a bad decision. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's not me. It's the performer. He didn't execute to his fucking
Full potential.
Exactly. To what he's supposed to be.
That's funny, bro.
You know, it's not my
I should
fault.
not go to Vegas.
I believe in the man and he let me down. Even in the Bible says, don't put your trust in man.
That's right.
Right.
Man, it's bullshit. But don't worry, I'm gonna win tonight. Get me some.
I'm playing Washington.
I think they're playing in Green Bay.
What's up? What did the Green Bay play?
It's Sunday.
Or a week ago.
Yeah, Washington. Everybody got a short week, so that's why even more of it's gonna be defense.
Good game.
Yeah. First quarter, it's gonna probably just be everybody airing that ball out. Like, big yards here, big yards there. Yeah, and then halftime, all right, lock it down. Lock this shit down. We done figured them out. So what you guys doing for the holiday? Patriot Day.
What do they make this a national holiday?
I don't know, they call it Patriot Day on the calendar.
What is that?
Not
Today, 99?
Oh, today, oh.
Wow.
It's all over TV and everything. Like, you know, where are you, sir? Where are
I'm
you?
really surprised Trump hasn't come up with, because that's something, you know,
It's
up his
like,
alley.
yesterday, that's what.
Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah, they weren't expecting.
Bro,
Yeah,
That's.
it's all over the news, all over the media. I like, oh
No,
shit.
honestly,
No,
I gotta tell you, you guys were way late,
Ooh,
Channel 7. It was, honestly, I watch Channel 6 for the weather girl,
mhm.
but everything else, I watch you guys. But, I'm fucking watching Fox and CNN, all the other people I have, I put Channel 7, they're talking about fucking some lady that they shut the back of her car. Like, this is national fucking news. But then until like, I don't know, almost at 6:30 or, time slot or 7, they actually came up with that. I go, oh, people ain't paying attention. You have to go back.
Usually they're breaking,
Yeah.
Maybe somebody was just asleep at the wheel.
I'm gonna
I
vote
did
you
my
in.
part. I did my part. We're here.
I'm putting you in as a producer, man.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do
I
that.
got a text from my daughter that did. Didn't hit me and so I got home and turned the TV on.
And then they had a shooting at some school also out west,
Mhm.
but that just took like, way down here.
It was, just have in front of everybody.
In
And it was an ugly.
In-
It's not like, oh, boom, and you die. No, like,
it kind of just.
no, you haven't seen the video?
Yeah, I mean, I saw the video. And I'm looking at it. And I'm like, damn, that shit. Watching this shit, just like, am I traumatized by this or am I used to this now?
Yeah,
And
that's
it's just,
bro.
it's so weird because like, if this was in the 90s, they're like, oh my god, censor, shut up down. Now it's just like, it's too late. It's already out there. We can't do anything about it. Oh my god, stop showing the video. Put censor on it. That's how.
You know that?
Somebody put it out there quick. No.
They were putting up, they have one from the side, and then now they have another one.
Oh,
That one that is so the guy's signaling, he's putting his,
Well, I mean, because everybody already had their phones out,
And
recording the
everybody-
man talking and
And he was into
talking about the gun violence and gang
the
violence.
trans, but the trans thing, that's when he got shot.
Oh, I thought he was talking about.
And when we started talking about the trans thing, that's when the shot came.
Yeah.
How the fuck did that happen?
That's when I heard him say gang violence, and they're asking about the violence stuff, and that's when he got shot.
He was talking about a trend violence.
Oh, okay.
And then the shot came.
But then, look at the one in the subway. Bro, they have the whole video, so they put 100%. Listen, if I take a video of somebody getting shot or whatever, and I put it down, I'm a private citizen. But the one on the bus, right? That's a county bus.
Right.
They put it out, the whole fucking video.
Yeah.
So we're up to the point now that, nobody cares anymore. It's not shocking.
It's everyday occurrence.
Every day occurrence. Everybody's used to that.
That's sad.
And the sad thing is everybody's sitting around like, look at this poor lady just bleed to that. Whether they could have done something or not, they just
Nothing, they ain't nothing.
Because I understand, listen,
The guy got off the left, but
you might not be able to do anything, and you gotta preserve your life, you fail to act, the guy's left. I'll try to save this lady now, but they just walk away, get off the bus.
You know what it is? It's easier to look on your screen than it is to look at it in real life.
100%.
And like, you guys in the police, you guys have seen that shit. Me, I've been in the military, I'm in Afghanistan. I've seen this shit.
Right.
So I know how to react. Those people on that bus, they ain't know how to react. They probably coming off work.
In shock.
Yeah, they're like, you know what I mean? Like it's easy to judge them, but at the same time, it's like, these people just tired. Coming off work, just minding their business.
Yeah.
And this guy fucking just.
I don't need this shit.
The girl just got off of work. She's still in her uniform.
this is not even a minute.
Yeah, and he just, you see him behind, just looking out. You gotta be fucking.
Well, they asked him, he goes, I know a lady.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
random.
it's random as fuck.
I said,
It could have been anybody. It could have
Did you
been.
show her the video? Because she likes riding buses.
oh, man. I mentioned it, but he doesn't listen.
No.
Oh,
No. Bumped up little world, bro.
that's what's fucked up.
They over there burnt down doing all the protests outside the country. Like Nepal and in the.
Oh, yeah, you saw that?
What?
They're shutting down their government.
And in France, they're having massive protests in France too, because France now, they let everybody in. So they increase your retirement. In France, you pay super high wages, but apparently your retirement is through the government. So the retirement age, I think, was 62, and now they wanted to move it to 68 or 70. So if you spend all your life working for this goal and you're about to get it and take it away, they're sitting in the bank. But they want to get rid of.
Tony, can you hear me?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm making noise for you. And Macron and his husband and all kind of stuff. It's getting bad. Poland just got, you saw that?
They got blown over.
Yeah. So they don't know who was it. It was, Russian says it was Ukraine. Ukraine, it ain't us.
That's what.
You never have to sit down at home, about business, you know what I mean? Have a little drink.
Watch some football.
I'd rather lose my money than lose my life. All right.
100%.
Like, y'all
100%.
tripping.
But
Oh,
the France deserves it again because they let all these people in, kumbaya, everybody in, and they took over.
Which is the same thing that's happening in England. Now they're doing that. You heard that? I forget what they call it. That Flag Day, whatever. They're putting the flag because they've taken over. And it's not because it's just if you have this money for this government that goes to this projects and stuff like that. All of a sudden now they're going to immigration. Now you lose all the programs that we have. You lose all that stuff. There's no money. So what are they going to increase your taxes? Right. I think the Dolphins will at least win one game so I can have a beer, be happy.
Just
I don't
change my
know.
mood a little bit. Well, you know what? We still got the Hurricanes, baby.
Yeah.
Hey.
What if
Buffalo, the Bulls. They're the Bulls.
Okay, that should be that's
Two ranked teams going at it.
What are they?
bullshit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks to the Gators.
Where that was like in the 13,
18.
18?
18 after beating the shit out of those fucking Gators.
I'm gonna start following.
Tua, on the media.
Yeah, he cannot. They need that prep though.
And then he's gonna watch videos of everybody and like that. That's it.
What?
Yeah. No, watch yourself, asshole. You're the one fucked up. Sorry.
Right. Even did you hear Xavier Howard? Cause he's on their team now. Who was it? The Colts. Yeah, he's the Colts, and he told him, listen, if you jam up the middle, get in his face quick, he doesn't know what to do. That was his words. And he said, I told him that. And it proved the point. He said, listen, I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen. All we gotta do is jam him up. He got his first read and he gets confused, he gets lost. He doesn't know what to do. And then loses his timing.
And he throws it at the wrong.
Right. And then you got him. And then when
That's the worst thing you need. Trade a defensive guy to
another team.
a team that's in the same division. You're an idiot.
Yeah.
What do you mean they say? I don't know what they do.
Yeah.
They didn't even trade him. Remember they cut Xavier Howard.
Yeah.
They cut him. And they were like, oh, he's washed, he's trash, whatever not. We don't need him anymore. And I'm like, yo, that's a good ass corner. I get he's old, he got a little foot, whatever not. He's a smart corner. And if you give him a safety at the top, he'll do wonders.
Yeah.
Sure enough, he killed that boy out there.
Yeah.
Killed him out there. And I'm like, see, you guys just.
Right. If I stand there and say, I want to watch all the videos of the other players. Huh?
You couldn't even get the ball in time.
You stand there. Oh, she was on? Oh. Right. Sorry, yeah. Oh, she was on? Always get in trouble. Oh, yes, we is on. Oh, that's really exciting. Where did you like some candy this morning? But then it goes little, go good with that vodka you got now, clear bottle. Oh, please. Tell me my client. Yes, please tell me what. Careful now. I think you need it.
Under my belt.
I think you need it.
No shit.
Yeah, that's why they'll let it go. They'll be like, oh, it's fine. She's been here a long time. We'll let this one go.
In my face.
For the side, that's what they're tell you. Complain about a woman. You have to complain before you say something. That is gravity. Yeah, I felt that. I felt that you were. That's why I want to get married. I don't need to hear all that. When I'm something nice for somebody. Evening. Right? What are you looking for? On the ground? Yeah, this is about pretty fast. Glad that you know, this is what can you done, Jack, baby? I gave you all the 100 grams I have. I gave you all the 100 grams. You came back and I saw you on Monday. I said, welcome back, and I give you all the 100 grams I have.
When severe weather, right? From extreme.
You're going for 2 weeks.
Stay safe. Official severe weather.
Oh, you're welcome. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you say that. I just wanted to make sure. Oh, I know that.
You stay there.
Oh, I felt that.
That's gonna be all.
Like somebody lost money on the
I
power.
feel like I'm in a storm and my hair is blowing in the air and feeling like.
On that
So
other.
good.
No,
It's a,
it's those new glasses. They're
no,
very
no,
nice.
no, it's a, when you sit down, you can just eat your candy and then sit down.
Well, it works so hard to provide it for everybody here. Yeah, see, that's
No,
good.
serious,
Oh, I see that look on everybody I give it to.
that's thick,
That's sick.
it is thick.
You want me to bring in some carrots? Will you get the same pie if I bring in some celery for you? Will you really hit that euphoria then?
Maybe if we had like a good dip to go with it.
A good dip. You mean like vodka?
No. Yes, one moment, please. One moment, I'm getting myself together for today, yes.
That might take more than a month.
Hi, everyone. Good morning and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Recording in
All right,
progress.
and raise your right hand. Do you swear affirm the testimony about to give me the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
I do.
Juran que dirán la verdad, toda la verdad, nada más que la verdad. Si es así, digan, lo juro.
All right, thank you. Please be seated.
Pueden
Madam
tomar
Interpreter,
asiento.
Madam Interpreter, please raise your
Raise
right
your
hand to
hand.
be sworn.
do you swear that you will one faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, question action, and given and rest your ability, how such ability? Say I do.
I do, Erin Dia, certified Spanish interpreter.
Thank you. Good morning. If there is
Thank you.
anyone here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si alguno de los presentes en Zoom está aquí para algún caso, por favor escriba el nombre del acusado en el chat para que lo llamen.
All right, can the attorneys please announce? State.
ASA Monica John on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning.
Vanessa F on behalf of the state. Judge, can you make me a co-host? We're having the same issue with the bondsman. Somebody is advertising. They put their number in the chat. I think they should.
Okay. So you're a co-host. Let me take a picture of it and then I want to remove them.
Okay.
And I'm going to turn this over to the police department so they can investigate.
Or maybe there's a Department of Regulation when it comes to the bonds.
DPR. Oh, we'll turn it over to somebody. There's no advertising here, so do me a favor and just remove them from Zoom.
Okay,
Knock them
I'll
out.
do that right now.
If you don't, I will. Mr. Wilson, good morning. Are you going to announce for us?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm sorry, just waiting to finish for the bondsman thing. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender, Your Honor.
Good morning. So we have good bondsmen who are fair and decent, and we have unscrupulous ones who are unlawfully advertising on Zoom. Please don't use the ones advertising on Zoom because they may be ripping you off. How about that? Are you going to remove them or am I going to do it? And then delete the chat. Did you remove them, Ms. F?
I did.
Anyway. Oh, I still see them here in the chat. Let me take a picture of it so I can have it to give to my folks. Okay. Now I will delete them. Okay, thank you. Let's begin. With the warrants, we have Aaliyah Patrick Quash. Clayton Mears, new case. No locals. Do you have the first one, Clayton Mears? If not, bring in the second one, David Vahovnik.
He's got no.
Thank you. How about bringing anybody? Okay, Brittany Scott. Listen, I only started 2 minutes early today. Usually it's 9:15, right?
Sworn in.
Judge, you never swore anybody in.
I did. You didn't hear me?
No, ma'am.
Oh,
Nobody shut up,
Oh,
nobody
really?
shut
We'll
up.
do it again?
No,
We
ma'am.
did it before.
Everybody lied.
We're swearing him in again, apparently. Everybody, please raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Todos de pie, levanten la mano derecha para prestar juramento.
Do you swear affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Juran o afirman que el testimonio que darán será la verdad, toda la verdad, nada más que la verdad. Si es así, digan, lo juro.
All right, thank you. Please be seated. Okay, so let's try again with the out-of-state warrants. Do you have Clayton Mears?
The box, face forward.
There you go, sir.
He means
Right here.
business.
Look at the judge. He's present.
Good morning, Mr. Mears. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Georgia. The warrant was issued on August 28th of 2025. The charge is violation of probation regarding a drug charge. There is no bond on this warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. That
Okay,
means
I have a,
you want to waive or contest. You want to waive and agree to go to Georgia and deal with the probation violation warrant, or you want to fight it and contest extradition? Waiver, you get out quicker.
There's a
Contesting your
major
90
problem here, major problem.
Not for me. Maybe for
well-
you. What's the matter? You don't want to
Okay.
waive?
No, I have a mother that's at home who has dementia. I went to my probation office to do a monthly visit and I got arrested. I'm not.
For violation of probation. So call DCF or somebody else to watch her. I'm not letting you out of jail. It's no bond. You want to waive extradition or contest extradition? Waiver, they have up to 30 days to pick you up. Contesting means they have 90 days to get the paperwork over here to try and send you to Georgia. Those are your two options. What do you want to do?
Okay, I'm not clear on what my options are then.
You're not clear. Do you understand you have a right? Do you have his waiver that he signed?
Not yet, yeah.
Okay. You can waive extradition and agree to be transported to Georgia. They would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. Do you understand that? 30 days to pick you up?
I do, but what
Okay. Let me finish and I'll explain everything. Usually they come within 15 days and pick you up quicker. The other choice is called contesting extradition. That means you want to fight the warrant. You are not fighting the charges, just the paperwork that says you're wanted in Georgia. A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. But you will be in our jail at least 90 days if you choose to contest extradition. Those are your two options. Oh, the other thing, you may have a pre-signed waiver anyway. So even if you contest, you may be going anyway, but it's your choice, whatever you want to do, waiver, contest.
I don't want to be here 90 days.
Okay, can you answer my question, please? Do you want to waive extradition and agree to be transported to Georgia, or do you want to contest extradition and fight the warrant?
I want to, see, this is very confusing. 'cause
Okay, I'm treating it as a contest. Sir, can you afford to hire an
No,
attorney?
I don't
You're
want
not
to,
responding and I don't play
I'm
this game.
sorry.
Sir,
I
you
don't want
answer
to
the
play.
que-
I want to
Sir.
waive the, thing.
Oh, okay, that's a smart choice. You get out of here quicker. Waiver, no bonds, reset date in 15 days for September 26th to make sure he gets picked up. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Georgia, and hopefully it won't take him that long. Then let him know to come hurry up. He has a sick mom he has to take care of. All right, good luck to you, sir.
Can I talk to somebody about my mother? I mean, that's my
Call
whole.
1-800-96-ABUSE, call a family member. There's nothing I can do about it, sir. I'm so sorry. Talk to, you can, I don't know what it's, 1-800-96-ABUSE is the abuse hotline, and maybe they can send somebody over, or call a family member, sir.
I mean, are you kidding? That's it? A call, a 800 number? I mean, you just.
Yeah, they
put
send
my
somebody
mom's
over
life
there.
in peril. My mother's life is in peril. I did not expect to be.
All
just-
right, corrections. He keeps talking. So do I treat it as a contest, or do you want me to,
No,
you want to
no.
waive? Goodbye, we're done. Next case, David Vahovnik. Corrections, give him access to a phone. He needs to call somebody about his mother.
Yeah, it's in a unit, man, that he can use.
Okay. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from California. The warrant was issued on June 7th of 2022, and there's no bond on this warrant, sir. It's for violation of probation. So I
Yes,
need
ma'am.
you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. California would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up, and if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice is, that's after your Miami case is closed. By the way, waiver, the time period for pickup doesn't begin until you close your Miami case, and it's like a misdemeanor case. So if you want to waive, no problem. It's still the quickest way out. The 30 days will start after the Miami case is closed. The other choice you have is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in California. A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be here at least 90 days. What would you like to do?
The
Waive-
second one calls for 90 days, right?
That means you want to fight the warrant, and they'll have
Yes.
to get the paperwork to send you there. Is that what you want to do?
No, ma'am. May I ask where the warrant's out of?
California.
I understand, but what county, sir, ma'am?
It's from San
Luis.
Luis Obispo County, California.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, I would like to take the first
The
option.
waiver, the quickest way out. That's a smart choice. Waiver, no bond. He has his local case set when?
No, I don't have a court date.
Do you have a court date? What is it for?
It's petty theft.
He's going next to Jella Raymond.
What's today? Wednesday?
I'd like a cell phone on the pen.
Today's Thursday?
Yes, ma'am.
He's going today. When should I set it? Monday, reset 9:15 and see if he closes out his Miami case. Sir, make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to California. And if for any reason they decide they're not gonna pick you up and they let you out from California, make sure you go there on your own to resolve the warrant, because you'll keep getting arrested for it. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Have a nice day. Thank you. Next is DeAndre Sims, Quash, Brittany Scott, new case. Locals, lots of locals. Good morning, Ms. Scott.
Good morning.
You have an arrest warrant from New York. The warrant was issued July 25th of 2025. The charge is grand larceny. There is no bond on this warrant from New York, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. New York would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up after your Miami case is closed. You have four felonies. Once those felony cases are closed, New York you're brought back here, and then we notify New York, come and get you within 30 days. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice you have is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You are not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in New York. A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of the governor's warrant, but you'll be here at least 90 days. What would you like to do?
Oh, so I can't get out on house arrest at
You
all?
cannot, even if you post the bond on your local case, you're still being held no bond on your warrant, in your warrant case. It has to
And
be
I gotta-
fully closed out.
I gotta wait till this is fully done?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so yeah.
If you
I'll
waive, it's still the quickest way out. As soon as your Miami cases are all closed, then New York can come pick you up.
Okay, no problem.
Want to waive and get out of here quicker? That's what most people do.
Yes.
Okay, I need to speak to you. Waiver, no bond, the reset date will be. When are her locals? Her locals are September 25th, reset 9/26 to see if to see if the locals get closed by then. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail, and I caution you, if you post a bond on your Miami case, you're just wasting your money. Talk to your lawyer about that. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. John. Good day. Real quick, I need to turn it over in a second, but first I want to deal with Daniel Schuyler, who's on the in-state calendar at Metro
morning,
West.
Your Honor. Good morning, Your Honor.
How are you today? So you have an arrest warrant from Martin County, Florida.
Yes.
Find it. The warrant was issued on August 20th of 2025. It says failure to appear for some type of a pretrial hearing on it.
It's for a speeding
Yeah,
ticket.
fleeing and eluding a police officer. So I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you. Unfortunately,
No,
bond.
correction, it's not for fleeing and eluding. I didn't get fleeing and eluding from
That's
a
what it says.
I have fleeing and eluding.
And driving with a suspended license. You have two, failure to appears.
No, I have fleeing and eluding in Martin County. In Monroe County in Georgia, that is a speeding ticket.
But we're in Florida, not in Georgia. Here it's a felony, but also it doesn't matter because you didn't go to court and they issue the warrant. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. There's
No,
no
I have a
bond.
private attorney.
Okay, I'm not appointing the public defender's office. Call your private lawyer. The reset date is September 26th to make sure you are picked up. So once
Okay,
you
but
get to Martin County, talk to the judge there because they know all about your case.
You said Martin County or Monroe County?
No, Martin. That's the one north
County.
of Palm Beach. The one.
Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Yes, I have a fleeing and eluding there. Yes, I have a
Talk
private
about the
attorney.
facts, though. Once you get there, you'll talk to the judge, explain what happened, and maybe they'll give you a bond or reinstate you. Okay.
Okay.
Reset September 26th. Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you. One sec. I need some video issues.
Reset September 25th. Today is the 11th.
Hey, Louie. We ever gonna move into 1.5?
I don't know. How much is it worth to you? No, that's right. That's right. I'm trying, believe me, I'm working on it.
Thank you. Okay, moving right along. Actually, we have now, I'm gonna start at the back. We have Mr. Alexander Salabaria. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
No.
No?
Okay.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County and it was issued on September 10th of 2025.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Broward que se emitió el 10 de septiembre de 2025.
The charge is violation of probation.
Y el cargo en su contra es haber quebrantado su libertad probatoria.
And I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond.
Yo voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente. Desafortunadamente no se le va a otorgar fianza.
You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up, and the reset date is September 26th to make sure you are transported.
Tendrá que esperar hasta 15 días máximo para que lo vengan a recoger del condado de Broward. La fecha para regresar y corroborar que se lo hayan llevado a Broward es el 26 de septiembre.
All right. And anyway, Broward usually comes once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a good day.
Normalmente Broward viene en una semana o menos, así que no va a tener que esperar tanto. Sería todo. Que tenga buen día.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Now we have Jaquish Brown Morris. Bond out. Brianna Walker.
Coming, Judge.
Oh, see, no, brother. Oh, we're gonna open the door for the door. That's what.
Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant from Leon County, Florida. The warrant was issued September 2nd of 2025. Its charge is battery and it says bond to be set at first appearance hearing. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is there any objection state to setting $1,000 bond? That's the suggested standard amount.
What's the charge again, Judge?
Battery,
We
M1.
need a victim's name. We don't have criminal history. Perhaps counsel can reach out to that county.
I'll reset for the PM, see if they'll agree to a bond for Leon County. Thank you. Ma'am, if for any reason you get a bond, you're gonna have to be ordered to stay away from the alleged victim as well, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you. Raul Canir, reset for the PM. Ranul Canino is next.
Violent felony offender special.
Like English, man?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Alachua County, Florida. The warrant was issued September 10th, which was yesterday. It's for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Alachua County to pick you up. The reset date is September 26th to make sure you are picked up. Have a good day.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Then we have Felix Pichardo Lantigua.
Huh?
Either.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant. Let's see, warrant from Lee County. Failure to appear registering a motor vehicle, and it says no bond. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't know if they'll agree to a bond. They're holding a no bond on this.
It's an FTA. I mean, if counsel wants to ask.
You want to reach out to Lee County, see if they'll agree to a bond? I'm happy to reset it in the afternoon, okay?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
Maybe they'll agree since you live over there, okay?
All right, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next we have is Jaquan King.
Mr. King. Jaquan King.
Come on down. Jaquan King is next, and then Dumleski Metalis. I don't know if we're gonna need an interpreter for anybody. Let me know.
Stand right here. Stand right here. Look at the door.
Good morning. Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
For you, you got arrested on a warrant from Broward County. It was issued July 1st of 2025. It says arrest warrant for burglary to a dwelling and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond though. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. So the reset date is September 26th to make sure you are transported there. And they usually come once a week for Broward. You shouldn't have to wait that long. You'll see a judge there. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Next is Dumleski Metalis.
As a whole for immigration.
Thank you.
Good
Good morning. Creole. I don't think we have to order a Creole. Do you want a Creole interpreter? Spanish, please.
Okay.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued on yesterday, September 10th.
Buenos días, señor. Usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Broward emitida el día de ayer, 10 de septiembre.
The charges for you missed court, failed to appear in court for battery on a law enforcement officer.
Usted no compareció al tribunal para una audiencia por un cargo de agresión física en contra de un oficial del orden público.
So Broward County has up to 15, it's no bond on the warrant, and Broward County has up to 15 days to pick you up. The reset date here is September 26th to make sure you are transported to Broward.
Por el momento no tiene fianza en su caso y permanece detenido. El condado de Broward tiene hasta 15 días para venirlo a recoger. La fecha para regresar es el 26 de septiembre para confirmar que ya lo hayan transportado.
And Broward County usually comes once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait that long to be picked up. Have a good day. Oh, also you have an immigration hold.
El condado de Broward viene todas las semanas, así que posiblemente no tenga que esperar tanto. Sepa que además tiene una orden de detención de migración.
All right, thank you.
Gracias.
¿Puede hablar, por favor?
Yes.
Ok, en primera porque yo no estaba en corte, porque yo estaba detenido para la inmigración para 6 meses. Es inmigración que no me da mi accessorio para me presentar en mi corte.
Permítame, un momento. Well, first of all, the reason that I didn't show up for court is because I was detained by immigration for 6 months and they didn't let me go to court.
You have to tell that to the judge in Broward, and you still have an immigration hold too. So explain everything to the judge in Broward County.
Eso tiene que explicárselo al juez de Broward, que no se presentó por esa razón y de todas maneras tiene otra orden de inmigración ahora. Así que cuando esté ante el juez de Broward se lo tiene que explicar.
Okay, you'll be assigned a lawyer once you get to Broward, and you can discuss everything with your lawyer.
Se le va a nombrar un abogado cuando esté en Broward y puede hablar con ese abogado una vez esté allá.
Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Anything else? You have another question?
Perdón, ¿tiene otra pregunta?
Sí, en la migración ayer cuando yo viene me busca, yo me diga que mi corte que tiene, yo tenía un corte 16 de septiembre en la migración, porque yo peleé mi caso de asiles. Es por eso, me diga que cuando este se acabó conmigo, va mi regreso para allá.
Un momento, señor. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm having trouble understanding his Spanish. So I don't.
So, sir, I cannot answer any questions about what happens in immigration court because this is state court.
Señor, yo no le puedo contestar ninguna pregunta en cuanto al tribunal de inmigración, porque este es el tribunal estatal, no de inmigración.
So there's nothing further I can do for you today. You need to speak with an attorney, an immigration lawyer.
No hay nada más que yo pueda hacer por usted por hoy. Necesita hablar con un abogado de inmigración cuando esté allá.
Good day.
El problema como simplemente como no entiende por qué yo me pusiste fugitive warrant, porque sí que yo estaba detenido. Ellos vienen me buscar en Broward. Ellos vienen me buscar en Broward, mi primera arrestación. El state sabe que yo estaba en Broward.
Permítame, señor. Well, the problem is I don't know why I got this fugitive warrant because I was detained by immigration all that time.
So you missed court in Broward because you were locked up by immigration, and they issue the warrant to make sure you come back to their court.
Bueno, usted no pudo presentarse al tribunal en Broward porque estaba detenido por inmigración y ellos emitieron la orden de captura para asegurarse de que tan pronto usted fuese liberado, regresara a Broward.
Okay. Reset September 26. Good day. Next we have is Neil Richardson.
Hasta el 26 de septiembre para confirmar que lo hayan transportado a Broward. Es todo.
Next we have Neil Richardson. Good morning, Mr. Richardson. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued September 5th of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. They usually come once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a good day. Reset 9/26, no bond. And I think we've done everything now for the in-state calendar. I have some resets for the afternoon. Let's get started with the regular calendar. I got one out of turn or it's a few out of turn, I think, for private attorney. Claudia Prieto, page 3. Is Mr. Amster here?
Morning, Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender.
Good morning.
Judge, can you make me a co-host, please?
Okay.
Claudia, right there. Step in the box, they hold English and Spanish.
Fine.
Is the attorney here? Why do I call them out of turn if the attorneys aren't here? I guess he's in another courtroom. There he is. He popped in. Nice. All right. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English? Miss Prieto, do you speak English? Habla inglés?
Spanish, please. Spanish.
Spanish. Ma'am, you were, Miss Diaz there? Good morning. You were arrested for insurance fraud for a staged accident, grand theft, a second-degree felony.
Buenos días, señora. La han arrestado por un cargo de fraude al seguro, un accidente montado y hurto mayor en el segundo grado.
Conspiracy to commit grand theft, organized scheme to defraud.
Confabulación para cometer un hurto mayor, fraude organizado.
Conspiracy to commit organized scheme to defraud and false report of a crime to law enforcement.
Confabulación para cometer un fraude organizado y emitir un informe falso a un oficial del orden público.
All right, this is a case that is from December 12th of 2024.
Esto es un caso del 12 de diciembre de 2024.
Your attorney's here. Good morning, sir. What, can you state your name, counsel?
Good morning, Your Honor. Stephen Amster on behalf of Ms. Prieto.
Su abogado está aquí presente. El licenciado Steven Amster se presenta para el acta.
So she confessed that it was staged and insurance paid out $67,000 for the various claims based on the accident.
Ella confesó que el accidente fue montado y que el seguro pagó $67,000 por los varios reclamos.
There's probable cause for everything. What do you want for bonds?
Your,
25. Yes,
Your
sir.
Honor, I've spoken to the family. They don't have a ton of money. Standard bond or something a little less would be great.
Se haya motivo fundado para todas las acusaciones, qué tipo de fianza pide la fiscalía. Su abogado explica que ha hablado con su familia, no tienen demasiado dinero de que dispongan para esto, así que la fianza estándar o un poco reducida sería lo mejor.
What does the state want?
Maybe make all the felonies 2,500.
Estaríamos de acuerdo con 2,500 por cada uno de los delitos mayores.
Count 1, insurance fraud for the staged accident is a $2,500 bond.
Cargo número 1, fraude al seguro por el accidente montado, $2,500 de fianza.
How long has she lived here in Florida?
¿Hace cuánto tiempo que vive en la Florida?
Your Honor, that I haven't had an opportunity.
Ma'am, how long have you lived in Miami?
Señora, ¿hace cuánto tiempo que vive en Miami?
18 years.
¿Perdón?
18 years.
Thank you. 18 years.
Okay. Count 2, grand theft, I'll set that at $1,500. Count 3, conspiracy to commit grand theft is $1,000.
Cargo número 2, hurto mayor, $1,500 de fianza. Cargo número 3, confabulación para cometer hurto mayor, $1,000 de fianza.
Count 4, organized scheme to defraud is $1,500, and count 5, conspiracy to commit organized scheme to defraud is $1,000.
Cargo siguiente, fraude organizado, $1,500 de fianza. Confabulación para cometer fraude organizado, $1,000 de fianza.
And then count 5, false report of a crime to law enforcement is $500. Count 6, solicit, what is that? Count 6 is, I'm sorry, I said it wrong. There's only one more. 6 is false report of a crime is $500, and count 7, criminal solicitation is $150.
Thank you.
Y por el cargo número 5, hacer una reclamación falsa de un delito a un oficial del orden público, $500 de fianza. Y el último cargo, solicitación, $150 de fianza.
Have a nice day.
I have one other one.
Okay, also we have Adam Schwartz. Is that the next one? Adam Schwartz, is that your case?
Yes,
Mr.
Your Honor.
Hester? All right.
Yes, sir.
What page?
Page 16.
Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Schwartz. You were arrested for 2 cases. One of them is failing to register as required by law and trafficking in cocaine. So your attorney is here. Good morning. Can you again announce for the record?
Sure, Stephen Amster on behalf of Mr. Schwartz.
Thank you.
Have an attorney?
You have a private lawyer here. Any argument
You
regarding
can tell
probable
his,
cause?
his girlfriend hired me.
Okay.
Is it a trafficking amount? Let me look at it again.
I can tell, Your Honor, that I think the second charge, the failure to register, that happened when he was 19. He's 48 years old now. He's never had this is his
He didn't
first.
report, it's a change in the vehicle.
It was right, 33.6 grams. So it is a trafficking
There's
amount.
probable cause for trafficking in cocaine. I'll set the bond, what do you want, 15,000?
Yes.
$15,000 bonds on count, the 1 count for trafficking in cocaine. And then the other case, there's probable cause for failing to report the change in the vehicle. There's any priors that I see. I'll set it. What do you want, state? 1,500, 1,000?
That's fine. 15.
$1,000 bond on the other case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good day, sir. Thank you. Good day, Deputy. Next, we have Ernesto Castellano Morado. Corrections, there's another private attorney case, page 3, Paula Sanchez Zapata too, after this. Good morning, Mr. Castellano Morado. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Spanish, please.
Thank you. He has a private lawyer here, Mr. Juan. Where's Mr. Juan de Jesus Gonzalez? Is he here?
I think Mr. Jesus Gonzalez asked to pass it now. Let me see.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think he wants it passed.
Oh, I just have a seat. Your attorney went to another courtroom, so we'll be with you shortly. I have it here. All right, then we have, do you have Paula Sanchez Zapata, page 3? Is she there or no?
Coming up. Spanish interpreter, please.
Thank you. Let me promote the attorney. Is the attorney there? Let me promote him.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. So we have here Ms. Sanchez Zapata, ma'am. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with organized scheme to defraud over $50,000.
Yeah, and Your
Buenos
Honor,
días.
there, sorry.
Señora Sánchez Zapata, se le acusa según una orden de arresto por el delito de fraude organizado más de $50,000 de valor.
And this is a case that looks like it may go back to 2023.
Al parecer se trata de un caso de 2023.
And then there's it's an ongoing course up to the current date.
Y luego continúa hasta la presente fecha.
It's an ongoing course of conduct. Your attorney is here, Mr. Gonzalez. Good morning.
Su abogado está aquí presente, el licenciado González. Buenos días.
Good morning, Your Honor. Dennis Gonzalez on behalf of Ms. Zapata. Judge, I really was not going to make an argument regarding probable cause at this time. I'll defer to the court on that. What I was going to ask is for a reasonable bond. Ms. Zapata, her mother's the one paying the bond, and they don't really have a whole lot of money. I think the bond is currently set at $100,000, if I'm not mistaken.
So it looks like the judge check the box, first appearance judge may not modify. That being said, I believe the ASA assigned to the case is Bill Kostrowski. I don't know if council wants to speak to the assigned ASA and perhaps come up with an agreement as to the bond.
Bien, su señoría, no tengo ningún tipo de argumento en cuanto al motivo fundado. Sí quería pedir una fianza razonable porque es su madre la que va a estar pagando la fianza y no tiene demasiado dinero. Me parece que la fianza actual está fijada en $100,000. Bueno, aquí marcaron la casilla que dice que la jueza no puede modificar la fianza. Tal vez quiera comunicarse con el fiscal encargado de este caso, Bill Kostrowski.
So she's selling very good fake copies of Rolex watches.
Al parecer está vendiendo buenas copias de relojes Rolex.
If you want to reach out to the assistant state attorney now, I can address the bond because it talks about a passport surrender and $100,000 bond. So the judge who signed the warrant checked the box. First appearance judge may not modify conditions of the lease.
Si quiere, comuníquese con el fiscal encargado porque tiene aquí marcado que además de la fianza de $100,000 va a tener que entregar su pasaporte.
Ma'am, I'm ordering that you stay away from an alleged victim, Iran Garcia.
Señora, le voy a ordenar que se mantenga alejada de la presunta víctima, en este caso, Irán García.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto o comunicación con esta víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener comunicación con la víctima por las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Además de permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento, señora?
Thank you. All right, so just log back on Zoom if you can reach the state attorney. And Miss Eth, you can't reach the state attorney?
I can ask if he wants to appear. He's
Yeah.
available.
What's the name of the ASA?
Kostrowski.
How do you spell that?
That's a mouthful. Hold on, I'll give it to you, Judge. It is, 1 second. Kostrezewski.
All right. And Judge, if I may, I have the co-defendant that goes along with Ms. Zapata as well, Jonathan Barra.
Okay. You have that one?
No, we didn't write it.
We don't have it.
It's on page 6.
Page 6,
Number 15.
number 15. Okay.
It's a husband and wife.
Okay, do you have Jonathan? So ma'am, we'll just have a seat. We'll be with you shortly. See if the state will agree to a lower bond and any other requirements.
Señora, puede tomar asiento, la vamos a volver a llamar si podemos comunicarnos con el fiscal y es posible reducir su fianza.
All right, thank you.
So much.
Gracias.
Do you have Jonathan Parra, please?
Yes.
I'm gonna bring him in. Good morning, sir. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant with organized scheme to defraud over $50,000, which is a first-degree felony.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por una orden de captura por un cargo de fraude organizado, más de $50,000 de valor.
Your attorney is present. Good morning. Can you state your name, counsel?
Su abogado está presente. Buenos días.
Good morning, Dennis Gonzalez on behalf of Jonathan Barra.
Buenos días. Se presenta el licenciado Denis González de parte del señor Parra.
Okay, so he's the co-defendant to his wife's case where they're both charged with selling fake Rolex watches, very good copies of Rolex watches.
Él es el coacusado en el caso en contra de su esposa por vender relojes Rolex, buenas copias de relojes Rolex.
So the bond set on the warrant is $100,000 plus passport surrender.
La fianza, según este informe de arresto, es de $100,000 más entrega del pasaporte.
So I'm going to pass your case for a few minutes. Your attorney is going to reach out to the assistant state attorney handling the case to see if they will agree to a lower bond or any other bond conditions.
Bien, vamos a pasar su caso y lo volvemos a llamar para ver si su abogado se puede comunicar con el fiscal a cargo para reducir su fianza.
All right, thank you. Let
Thank
us
you
know
very
when you're
much.
back. Mr. Gonzalez,
Thank
raise
you.
your hand on Zoom when you get back so we can take it out of turn. Okay?
Thank you, and thank you.
All right, moving right along. What? Yeah, I have another case out of turn for somebody in court. Must know the bailiff to get these connections to get out of that joke that are at. Could I call up Roxana Miller, please, on page 2? Are you the victim, sir? Sir, are you the victim? What's your name? You're the alleged victim. Thank you. Just 1 second, please. So we have to swear you in also. Raise your right hand to be sworn in by the clerk. Thank you. 1 second, we're waiting for her to come over. Good morning, Miss Miller. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Mr. Paul is in court. He's been sworn in. Sir, just state your name again for the record.
Jeffrey Fall,
Are you afraid of Roxana Miller?
not one bit.
Do you want the court to order Miss Miller to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
Thank you. State, do you have any questions for Mr. Paul?
No question.
Defense, any questions?
No, Judge, thank
You understand, sir, has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make these statements?
No, ma'am. I fought for myself to come to court because
It's fine.
it was the police.
Don't say anything else. I have to rely on the 4 corners of the arrest affidavit, so let me review this. Okay, there's probable cause based on the 4 corners of the arrest affidavit. So ma'am, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Jeffrey Paul. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, non-violent contact is permitted. Do you understand that, ma'am? I can't hear you.
Yes.
Thank you. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. All right. She has no priors that I see. State any priors anywhere?
Nothing I'm aware of.
All right, I'll order her to pretrial. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $3,500. She can get out of jail for free with pretrial. It probably will not be until later tonight. And if you wait, she'll get your information for them to call you. Okay? And then put on the pretrial order. She's allowed, you live together with her? They're allowed to reside in the same home. Okay, thank you.
you. Your Honor, what was the alternate bond?
They're $3,500.
Thank you.
Next, we have out of turns for corrections. I got quite a few, so let's get started. Vic Goya Cole Davis is the first case, page 1.
Then we can talk about it.
Good.
No, she's here. She's back. Hold on. Hold David. Forward.
Good morning. Ma'am, you were arrested for grand theft with others, 8 counts, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You also, I'm ordering that you are to stay away from the Dollar General store at 22500 Southwest 112th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Dollar General store, and you should order to stay away from there. So anyway,
Here's the situation. She goes with the co-defendant who steals from the Dollar General, and she's allegedly the getaway driver. The officers listed 8 police case numbers and aggregated the amount of the theft to be well over $2,000. So
maybe one count.
right, I think maybe one count, but increase it, taking into account that they've, stolen from the store 8 times.
You want 1 felony and 1 petty theft? Maybe that might be better.
Or 1 felony and the rest petty theft, but if your honor wants to set the bond just those 2 counts, that's fine too. But I think a bond is appropriate in that,
they're ripping off
yeah,
Dollar
they keep on coming
General.
back to the store and it's.
Okay, did she have priors other than the 2 null process? Any other priors?
1 second. No, not that I'm aware of.
Okay, so is she eligible for pretrial?
Yes.
She's eligible for pretrial. Ms. Corey, you want to say anything?
Eight
Judge, I
months
would
is
ask for
almost no
pretrial
judge.
services. She has 2 children. Funds are obviously very tight.
Okay. Pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1, grand theft with others. Shouldn't that be, is that a 2nd degree or a 3rd degree?
I think if it's over $3,000, but it doesn't
But
say
the,
that.
the
So
maximum here is over 2,000, so it doesn't meet this threshold.
Okay, pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500, count 1, count 2. Counts 2 through 8, I'll find probable cause for petty theft. So count 2 will be $150. What do you want 3 through 8? Or just ROR? Ms. Corey?
That's fine, Judge.
Counts 3 through 8 ROR each count.
if she steps foot in that store, they're gonna rearrest her.
I think it may be more than $1 General. You need to stay away from these Dollar General stores, man.
Judge, would you include the DWLS? She has a $1 bond on.
Sure. Include with pretrial services. Her DWLS charged, it's ticket AM896DE. Alternate bond is $1 on that. Have a good day. Next, we have George Bakura. Page 7. It's page 7.
Thank you.
I guess 23, 24 pages is the new normal here. No value for the vehicle.
George Bakura, he's charged with.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm the wrong, pardon me, I have George Bakura. I don't have his A form. I have somebody else's here. This was attached to this. Who is the next person corrections needs editor? I got a Home Depot stay away order, so. What page is George Bakura? Where's it, my calendar? Is it to you?
Page 6.
Here it is, page 6, okay. Bottom of page 6. Is he there? And who did you want after that one? Because I don't, then it had that other 8 one. Is that the next one? What's going on there? I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go for a walk because it will just de-stress me here. Is there a reason corrections can you bring anybody in? Just grab the first person.
Present Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. Mr. Bakura, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por hurto menor después de 2 o más condenas. Voy a nombrarle al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So it's alleged he's stealing laundry detergent, or I'm sorry, laundry household items, different laundry household items.
Se le acusa de haberse robado diferentes artículos para el lavado de la ropa y para el hogar.
And it's alleged he has prior convictions.
Presuntamente tiene otras condenas por lo mismo.
In fact, he has an open petty theft case pending.
Y de hecho tiene un caso abierto que está pendiente por hurto menor.
You're ordered to stay away from the Home Depot store at 12055 Biscayne Boulevard in North Miami, Florida.
Señor, se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la tienda de Home Depot localizado en la 12055 Biscayne Boulevard en North Miami.
All right, your bond is $2,500. Have a good day.
Su fianza es de $2,500. Es todo. Buen día.
Judge, would you consider the TAP program for Mr. Bakura?
La abogada de defensa está pidiendo que sea liberado bajo el programa TAP.
I'm not giving him TAP. He has a open petty theft case as well as a grand theft conviction from June of 2025.
No voy a concederle el programa. Tiene un caso abierto por hurto menor y una condena por hurto mayor de junio de 2025.
Good day.
Buen día.
Next case. Who's the next one? Who do you want next, corrections? Is it Alex Arango or somebody else?
No, this is Mr. Morris.
Good
He's on
morning,
page
ma'am.
7. 1 of the calendar.
Okay.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Hi, good morning. I gotta find the paperwork.
It's
One
a
second.
3rd-degree felony grand theft auto.
Was there, okay, good morning, Mr. Morris. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's no value, so it's a 3rd-degree felony.
Right. He
There's
was released from prison in March.
Okay. There's probable cause for grand theft, a 2nd-degree, I'm
Sure.
sorry, a 3rd-degree felony. Your bond's $2,500. Have a good day.
Judge, for Mr. Morris, would you consider the TAP program for him?
I'm not giving him TAP. He was just released from prison a few months ago, 6 months ago. And if the state would have had the value correct, and not the state, if the police officer would have listed the value, it would have been a 2nd-degree felony. Next case is Alex Arango. Page is 8. Good morning, Mr. Arango.
Spanish interpreter.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
There should have probably been
He's stealing tools from the victim's business.
There could have been an additional count of grand theft.
I would ask
Between-
for the from Judge, Mr.
Between
Arango.
$6,000 and $10,000 worth of tools were taken. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Miami Equipment Services, Inc. business at 2990 Northwest 73rd Street in Miami, Florida. Did he need an interpreter or no?
Yes, Judge.
Where's the interpreter?
Ms. Diaz? There
Hi,
we
Ms.
go.
Diaz. We better start all over. Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure, and I am appointing the public defender's office for you.
Lo han arrestado por allanamiento de una edificación desocupada. Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para la acusación.
It's alleged you stole at least between $6,000 and $10,000 worth of tools from this business.
Se alega que se robó entre $6,000 a $10,000 de valor en herramientas de este establecimiento.
You are ordered to stay away from the Miami Equipment Services business
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado del Miami Equipment Services,
at 2990 Northwest 73rd Street in Miami, Florida.
localizado en la 2990 del noroeste y 73 calle en Miami, Florida.
Right. So anything you want to say, Ms. Corey?
¿Algo
Judge,
que
I
quiera
would ask
añadir, licenciada Corey?
for the TAP program for Mr. Rango, he's currently homeless.
Quiero pedir que el señor Rango sea liberado bajo el programa TAP porque se encuentra desamparado.
Got a $20,000 bench warrant and a 20-day sentence from earlier this year requesting a bond.
Tiene una orden de arresto por un valor de $20,000 por no comparecer al tribunal, además de una condena reciente de 20 días.
I'm setting a bond. It's $5,000. Good day, sir.
Voy a establecer fianza de $5,000. Es todo. Buen día, señor.
The attorney's back for Mr. What is that? Where's Juan de Jesus Gonzalez paperwork? I had it here. Huh? I put it here past. Oh, here it is. Okay, do you have Miss Paula Sanchez Zapata, the attorney's back?
That was Mr. Gonzalez's, Dennis Gonzalez's case.
Oh, Dennis Gonzalez. I'm getting people. So who's back? Mr. Dennis Gonzalez?
No. I'm not sure.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong person. What I set it aside here. I don't know where it is. Oh, here it is. Pardon me. I need Ernesto Castellano Morado. Here we go. If you give me a second, I'll say it. Page 10.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 1 second. Organized fraud over $50,000.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por fraude organizado, más de $50,000 de valor.
Grand theft, a first degree felony.
Hurto mayor, delito mayor en el primer grado.
6 counts of grand theft, a second degree felony.
6 cargos de hurto mayor como delito mayor en el segundo grado.
7 counts of obtaining a vehicle by trick.
Y 7 cargos por haber obtenido un vehículo utilizando alguna artimaña.
And 7 counts of obtaining credit by false statement.
Y otros 7 cargos por obtener crédito usando declaraciones falsas.
Your attorney is present. Good morning. Can you state your name, counsel?
Good morning, Judge Juan Gonzalez on his behalf, Your Honor.
Su abogado está aquí presente. Se presenta el licenciado Juan González. Está por Zoom.
Okay, and so this is this is a case from last year, from October of last year, where it's alleged he's buying cars with fake credit.
Este es un caso del año pasado, del mes de octubre, donde se alega que estaba comprando automóviles usando crédito falso.
So between October 16th, 2024 and November 11th, 2024, he went to multiple dealerships in Miami and Broward County and obtained vehicle loans.
Y entre las fechas del 16 de octubre de 2024 y 11 de noviembre de 2024 fue a distintos concesionarios en Miami y en Broward y compró vehículos usando crédito falso, préstamos falsos.
The total amount of these fraudulently purchased vehicles was over $464,000.
El total de todo lo utilizado para comprar estos vehículos es de $464,000.
Mr. Gonzalez, what would you like to say? Anything
Judge,
regarding probable cause?
does it appear like any of these cars were lost or that they were not paid after they were purchased? Does the form suggest any of that?
Algo que quiera añadir, licenciado González, en cuanto al motivo fundado, al parecer ninguno de estos carros resultó en alguna pérdida o dejó de pagarse después de haber salido del concesionario.
So what goes on is it says here that they obtained these vehicles fraudulently and then they illegally sublease or rent the vehicles privately through the black market.
That's correct. That's what I've been hearing. Unfortunately,
1
there's a
second
line.
for the interpreter.
Entonces, lo que tengo entendido según el informe es que obtienen estos vehículos de manera fraudulenta y luego los rentan en el mercado negro. ¿Es correcto, señoría? Tengo entendido que así funciona.
It also talks about them doing what's something called a vehicle lien wash and title wash in other states, removing the lien from the vehicle without approval of the lien holder.
Y al parecer están haciendo algo que es con el título del vehículo en donde lo borran y lo pueden cambiar sin permiso del dueño.
But you may be correct. You may be correct that they didn't lose any money. It's just the fraud.
Correct. Under the circumstances, Judge, he's the first offender. As you can see, I think he's a little bit of an older gentleman. My suggestion would be that about a $15,000 total bond would be sufficient to ensure that he comes to court.
Es correcto lo que usted ha dicho de que no ha habido una pérdida de dinero para el concesionario. Sí, señoría. Además, sería su primer delito. Es un señor más mayor. Yo sugeriría una fianza de $15,000 en total. Me parece que sería suficiente.
Judge, I think a higher bond is warranted with Nebbia, considering it's almost $500,000 worth of vehicles.
Su señoría, creo que sería apropiado una fianza elevada más un requisito de Nebbia porque se trata casi de $500,000.
I agree.
Estoy
Count
de
one,
acuerdo.
organized fraud is $15,000.
Cargo número 1, fraude organizado, $15,000 de fianza.
Counts 2 through, I'll lower, count 2 grand theft, the first degree felony. That's for, I guess one of the vehicles was over $100,000. Let me see.
Yeah, the 2021 Mercedes.
It's a 2021 Mercedes G63 AMG with a value of $156,000.
Por el cargo número 2, que es hurto mayor en el primer grado, un vehículo de más de $100,000 de valor, Mercedes de 2021, $156,000.
Count 2 will be $10,000 bond.
$10,000 de fianza por el cargo número
So
2.
count 3 grand theft, the second degree felony charges, I'll lower those. I'll split them with the other counts. So counts 3 through 8 grand theft, I'll set those at $2,500 each count.
Entonces, los cargos 3 al 8, hurto mayor en el segundo grado, $2,500 de fianza cada uno.
Count 9 through 15, obtaining a vehicle by trick, it will also be $2,500 each count.
Los cargos 9 al 15 por haber obtenido el vehículo usando algún engaño o artimaña, $2,500 de fianza cada uno.
Count 16 through 22, obtaining property by or credit by false statement is a $500 bond each count.
Y por los cargos 16 al 22, obtener crédito o propiedad usando declaraciones falsas, $500 de fianza cada uno.
What?
So it seems that obtaining the cars and grand theft of the cars seems to be the same action.
It's
but they're
not.
both getting
Obtaining
they're both,
credit, obtaining credit.
I agree, but it
It's the
seems like
false
it's the same thing. And the grand theft, you haven't been able to confirm that anybody lost any money on this. I would suggest that at least those bonds you run concurrently. That way his bond will be about 35,000. And it will be something more appropriate to this. If he had stolen all these cars and got rid of them, the bond would be the same. And certainly that's not the circumstance. The bond should be lower for that reason.
Su señoría, entiendo que es lo mismo el cargo por obtener el crédito y el hurto mayor, serían esencialmente lo mismo. Nadie perdió dinero acá. En el caso de que estas fianzas sean simultáneas, terminaría pagando unos $35,000. En el caso de que se hubiese deshecho de estos carros, la fianza hubiese sido la misma y en este caso es claro que no fue lo que sucedió.
Set counts 9 through 15 at $1,000 each count instead of 2,500 each count. Okay.
Entonces, cargos 9 al 15, $1,000 cada uno en lugar de 2,500. Gracias, señoría.
Plus a Nebbia requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Además, un requisito de Nebbia tiene que probar que el dinero utilizado para pagar la fianza viene de una fuente legítima.
So corrections, count 1 is $15,000, 2 is $10,000, 3 through 8, 2,500 each count. 9 through 15, $1,000 each count. 16 through 22 is a $500 bond each count.
And do you have a total there? My math is terrible these days.
Corrections, let me see, I can add it in my calculator. 25. That. I don't know. I got 50,000. I don't 50,005. I don't know. Correction, did you get an amount yet?
No, yeah.
Oh, 15,000 plus 10,000 is 25,000.
That was easy. I think
That's
the
the
other one
first
didn't
two.
work.
Okay. Then we have 3 through 8, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right, Judge, I'll figure it out. I have to go in front of the judge in regular court in order to get the bond, the nebia satisfied. So we'll have to take care of it then.
Well, I'm almost done. Okay. All right, so it's 25,000 plus 15,000. That's 47. It's just, I was right, 5,000. It looks like 50,500 plus the nebia. It's
Outstanding.
close to that, okay?
Thank you, Judge. I appreciate that.
La fianza total es de cerca de $50,500 más el requisito de nebia.
All right, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Good day, sir.
Señor, tiene
Thank you,
buen
Judge.
abogado, escuche los consejos que le dé. Que
Hi,
tenga buen
Mr.
día.
Gonzalez. The other Mr. Gonzalez is back. Hi, Mr.
No, no, I
Gonzalez.
have another
Not
case
you.
also, Judge. I
Dennis
know, but
Gonzalez is
I have another case on your calendar today as well, Judge. Mr. Vega, Joshua Vega Lego.
I'm not ready for that. We have to pull it
Okay,
up.
okay, no problem. I just wanted to make sure that you knew that I was here for more than one case.
You did you? He wrote it in the chat. He did.
Yes.
Yoswar,
Calendar, he has to be here. He's here at 1:30.
1:30. Come back at 1:30. All right.
Oh,
Mr.
1:30?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Judge.
All right. Now, Dennis Gonzalez, are you ready or no? Sir? Did you speak to the state?
Mr. Gonzalez, you're on mute.
This is why I don't get through my calendars, because I sit here and mess about. I'm going to the next case. Alex Arango, page 11.
Arango?
Mr. Gonzalez, I'm making you an attendee. When you get with the state and let me, you're ready, right on Zoom, okay?
Judge, I'm ready to address it whenever the
But I've
court
been
is.
calling you and you don't respond, and then it just delays me, and I gotta get through this calendar.
I apologize, Judge. I couldn't hear at the moment.
Oh, I understand. So what did you speak to the state?
Judge, I can't get a hold of him, but I put it in front of Judge Miranda for tomorrow, so I'll
Want me
deal
to
with it
set the
individually.
bonds? Let me bring in the folks and deal with it. Jonathan Para, page 6, and also Paula Sanchez Zapata, whoever you bring in first. Thank you, Mr. Gonzalez.
I told Mr. Kostrowski you'd be reaching out.
Spanish, please.
This is Mr. Jonathan Parser. So your lawyer is here. He was unable to speak with the Assistant State Attorney today. It's set before the Division Judge tomorrow.
Señor Parra, su abogado está aquí presente por Zoom, no se pudo comunicar con el fiscal encargado. Su caso está pautado ante el juez de la división para el día de mañana.
All right, so I'm going to set your bond at $100,000.
Su fianza es de $100,000.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Iran Garcia.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima, Irán García.
No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto o comunicación con esa víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, their home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Debe mantenerse al menos a 500 pies de esta víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
And also, so your bond's $100,000, a passport surrender as well.
Su fianza es de $100,000. Además, tendrá que entregar su pasaporte.
You want that within a certain amount of time if it's being released from jail? It wasn't stated.
That's fine.
Passport surrender to the clerk's office within 5 days
That
of
works.
your release from jail.
Además, tendrá una ficha límite. Después de ser liberado, tendrá hasta 5 días para entregar su pasaporte en la oficina del secretario de tribunales.
So corrections, you don't have to put that on the passport surrender on the jail card.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir.
Gracias,
Next,
señor. Es todo.
next, can I have the wife, Paula Sanchez Zapata, please? See, it's now 10:30 and I've like not even started my calendar because I'm dealing with all the private business also. Hello, ma'am. So that your lawyer is here, Mr. Gonzalez. He's working hard to try and reach the state attorney, but he wasn't able to reach the state attorney on the case.
Buenos días, señora. Su abogado está aquí presente en Zoom. Él está haciendo un gran esfuerzo para conseguir al fiscal, pero no ha podido conseguirlo todavía en la mañana de hoy.
So I'm going to set a bond now. It's $100,000 bond plus a surrender of passport to the clerk's office within 5 days of your release from jail.
Así que su fianza va a ser de $100,000. Además, tendrá que entregar su pasaporte. La fecha límite es hasta 5 días después de su liberación para entregar el pasaporte a la oficina del secretario de tribunales.
And so I already read you the stay away order from the victim and your lawyer's here. He set it before the division judge tomorrow to see if that judge will agree to lower your bond.
Ya yo le expliqué la orden de alejamiento. Su abogado va a estar aquí con usted mañana ante el juez de la división para ver si el juez está de acuerdo con disminuir la fianza.
And I made a finding as well of probable cause. Anything else, Mr. Gonzalez?
Si hay hallado un motivo fundado para la acusación, ¿algo más, licenciado González?
All right, you have a good look. Listen to what he tells you. Nice to see you. Take care.
Tiene buen abogado, por favor, escuche los consejos que le dé esto, señora.
All right, next we have Alex Arango, page 11. Out of turn for corrections.
You know, I think we did that one already.
I did it? Huh? I don't even remember what I do now. No, I didn't.
It was $5,000.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm looking at the printout from the state. I meant to call it Renee Abrahante, page 11. I didn't give you this, Renee. See, I'm like losing it here now.
That's why I like going from the beginning.
I know. It's jumping around what kills us. Good morning, sir. Spanish or English?
English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It's charged as a first-degree felony, which I think is wrong. It's a motorcycle. So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
It's a third.
The third-degree felony is driving a stolen motorcycle. Is he eligible for a program? State, any objection?
Maybe.
Is he eligible for pretrial? Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next, we have Dwight Cruz, page 15.
Next, I think we're taking off calendar. I've never seen it before.
It says Baker Act. I don't think this should be off calendar, isn't it? Cruz should be off calendar. It's not, I don't know where he's supposed to be as a bench warrant, off calendar.
But Judge, when you say off calendar, my concern is if
He needs
he's
to go to the
on
right
some
place.
sort of Baker Act, that they're gonna be holding him here illegally.
I have
Where
no
should he-
idea what you're
where should he
talking
be?
about. He had a bench warrant. Did he go see his judge on B25-13793?
He's gonna go now, yeah.
Great.
But then
I'm
where's
not-
he gonna go after that bench warrant is cleared?
This is number,
Did you- So-
38.
I don't even know if Mr. Cruz is here, but in order, it would be Mr. Dillard. And we have Mr. Dillard present. I don't know if Mr. Cruz is even here.
Where are you getting these numbers from? You get these numbers out of turn correctly.
Oh, and Mr. Cruz is here.
So is this Mr. Cruz?
No, this is Mr. Dillard. He's before Mr. Cruz.
If he was, I don't have his paperwork.
He's on page 13, number 38.
Okay.
DeAndre Dillard.
On the list.
Let's go with the flow. I got it. Renee, I got to the point, you know, let's do what you told me. All right, so we're not dealing with Mr. Cruz now? I have to go back and deal with it?
Well, he's here somewhere, but
Oh,
he's
okay,
not
thank
yet.
you. All right, DeAndre Dillard, page 13. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for armed possession of a controlled substance called MDMA, carrying a concealed firearm, possession of a weapon while committing an offense, possession of a controlled substance, MDMA, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review.
Find PC on 1 and 2. It looks like there may have been a transaction though. He opened his hand. Let's see. And handed with the drugs and handed them to the co-defendant, but it doesn't talk about money. So I think just 1 and 2 is fine.
I'll split 1 and 4.
Okay.
So count 1, possession of a controlled substance while armed. Is $2,500. Count 2, carrying a concealed firearm is $2,500. Count 3, possession of a weapon while committing an offense. You want $1, Ms. Corey, or an ROR?
An ROR, please.
ROR count 3. Oh, I'm sorry, I meant count 4 is possession of the MDMA. So I guess I'm splitting 1 and 4. What, I'm sorry, 1 will be 1,500 and count 2 is 1,000. Count 4 is 1,000. We're gonna go it again. 1 is $1,500, 2 is 2,500, 3 is ROR, 4 is 1,000. Looks like he's out on, he has an open case F257288. He needs to see his judge tomorrow. Hold, it's not, I don't have a sticky on here. Hold for the division judge. Have a good day, sir. Next we have, is Dwight Cruz next?
Mr. Cruz is present.
Okay. Good morning, sir. I don't know why you're here. It says Baker Act. Do you want an release outright or ROR? Release outright?
Release outright, Judge, yes.
Release outright. Have a
Is he
nice day.
supposed to see like a judge? Is he supposed to have the Baker Act? Should we transfer him somewhere?
This is criminal court. Baker Acts are done by the mental health division in the circuit
He's
court.
on a specialized unit, so in order to get released from the specialized unit, he has to go through the evaluation process anyway.
Thank you. Release outright. Next, we have DeAndre Berry, page 18.
Barry, come on in.
Hi, Mr. Berry.
Hello, how you doing?
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for F257482. Let me review. There's probable cause. He even collided with another vehicle. Then paid out. You should have charged him with fleeing too, because then he fled. Your bond's $2,500. Good day, sir.
He's out on
F25 7482. Hold for the division judge. Next, Juan Cosina, page 20.
He refused yesterday.
Is he here today? Coming on.
Yes, Judge, he's coming in.
Oh, that's nice.
English and Spanish. Come, stand in the box.
Mr. Cosina is present. He speaks English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, but just possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge of possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. He has an open possession of drug paraphernalia case. I'm setting a bond, $1,000 count 1, $500 count 2.
Judge,
Have a
would you
good day.
consider the TAP program at all?
No, he has an open case. Plus, he has recent arrests as well. A conviction for drug paraphernalia possession in March. And he has an open case. Good day, sir.
Yeah, you said 1,500?
Yes, ma'am. Next, Daniel Ambrose. Is this Mr. Ambrose?
Yes, Judge.
Hi, Mr. Ambrose. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated battery and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is from July 21st of 2025. Yesterday, an officer came in and testified from Miami Beach. He didn't know if the victim's nose was broken, but he described horrific injuries to the victim. The nose was bent and twisted to the left eye shut, very swollen, and it was like something 3/4 of an inch swollen on the eye. Had a 1-inch laceration on the left side of the eye. So there's probable cause, I believe, for an aggravated battery based on the officer's description of the injuries of the victim. Count 2 battery is a necessary element of count 1. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are MA. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yeah, I understand the stay order, but from what? From who? Like when?
That is from the alleged victim whose initials are MA. It's from July. It says that you went into her apartment in Normandy Isle. You struck the victim in the back of the head and then threw her on the bed. She kicked you off, but let's see. Altercation continued to the living room. You struck her, the victim, repeatedly with a closed fist in the head and face. She had a possible broken nose, contusion under her left eye, laceration beside her left eye, multiple bruising, abrasions throughout her body. You have been in an on and off romantic relationship with the victim last couple of years, never lived together, and no children. So that's what it says. There's probable cause for an aggravated battery. I'll set a bond on,
I think an increased bond is warranted given criminal history. He was released from prison last year. He had a 47-day sentence, which he just completed a few days ago.
I'm splitting the bonds. Count 1 is $6,500 for aggravated battery. Count 2 battery is $1,000. Good day, sir. Next is Alamar Acosta Perez, page 23.
Judge, can you repeat who that was again?
Page 23, Aliomar Acosta Perez.
Number 61.
Did you tell corrections? So no. Corrections also, do you have Jonathan Garcia for private attorney on page 17?
Spanish, please.
Good morning, Mr. Acosta Perez. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señora Acosta Pérez. Lo han arrestado porque ha cometido agresión física en contra de un reo. Le he nombrado al abogado de oficio para que le represente.
There is probable cause for the charge, and I'm setting your bond to $2,500.
Hay motivo fundado para la acusación y su fianza va a ser de $2,500.
The victim's name is Juan Lopez.
El nombre de la víctima es Ron López.
Juan Lopez.
Okay. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Buen día, esto.
Now, do you have corrections? You have Jonathan Garcia or no?
He's not here yet, Your
You're not here yet. Come back, Mr. Sarmiento. I don't need to have, whatever you do, I don't need discussion. I need to move on. You see this? This is what I'm stuck with now. And I'm starting it only now at 10:40. So I'm happy to pop on a Zoom, raise your hand, and if they're here, I will get you out of turn. I don't have time to talk to anybody or be distracted. Now we have page 1, Latanya Garris. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for retail theft. It says prior conviction. Maybe it should be petty theft with a prior conviction. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
That's fine. The defendant's got a 270 from last year. State's requesting standard bond.
Judge, I would ask for either pretrial services or the TAP program for Ms. Garris. She
Is she
indicated-
eligible for pretrial or no? She's not eligible for pretrial. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Nordstrom Rack store at 20669 Biscayne Boulevard in Aventura, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay, I think I'll give her TAP though. TAP alternate bond, $2,500, probable cause petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Is anybody here today from TAP? Oh, okay, thank you. Oh, you have to come back to court for the arraignment. Eric, is it the 11th for next time? Is that a work day? Do we know? Let me look at the.
11th is a Saturday.
So 12th, no, there's Columbus Day, but unfortunately, the only
The
person
13th
working
may
that
be
day is
Columbus
me, and it's like a holiday.
You want to do the 14th?
Yeah, I think you better do the 14th. So, ma'am, your arraignment will be October 14th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 4-3, Judge Carbarga.
TAP's overstates objection based on criminal history.
Thank you. Princess Lewis, page 1. We saw the co-defendant earlier. She's the buyer.
Right, and
She's the receiver, not the buyer, the receiver. Good morning, Miss Lewis. You were arrested for 2 counts of possession of a controlled substance, MDMA and Percocet, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So
Do you
RR
have-
3 actually, and pretrial's good.
Pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, give me a second.
So it's for one's for the Percocet, the other is the MDMA.
No, I'm looking for the Percocet.
It's on the bottom of page 2, let's say.
I think it's
2
one.
pills, I believe.
Okay, there's probable cause for count 1, count 2, and I guess count 3. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500 count 1, $2,500 count 2, ROR count 3. Have a nice day. Next, Nicole Hernandez, page 2. Two of 24. Good morning, ma'am. Ms. Hernandez, do you speak English? Thank you. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I see some criminal history. It looks like out of New.
It's not violent.
Oh, can we see how long she's been in Miami?
How long have you lived in Miami?
12 years.
Okay.
Done
You
the
got an
rest of
address?
Mexico in February.
What'd you say?
She has an arrest from New Mexico in February. It looks like
What were you doing in New Mexico?
Me?
It says you have an arrest. She has
Actually,
a common
I
name.
think it's wrong.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000 count 1, $500 count 2. Have a nice day. And you may be eligible for the drug court program. That's something you should discuss with your lawyer. Have a nice day, ma'am. Pretrial alternate, $1,500. Next, Desiree Gator, page 2. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I don't know if she needs to go to the hospital. I see no criminal history. Not sure how long she's been in Miami.
All her life.
Is it something where she has hospital benefits? Or is she at the hospital? I don't know, I guess it's a battery or it could be resisting with. She has no priors? Ma'am, who do you live with?
I live with my dad and my stepmom and my girls and my daughters.
You got issues. You got to get the mental health care you need. Do you have any hospital benefits?
What does that mean specifically?
Like SSI,
Yes.
insurance?
Yes. I
Would
have
you be
SSI.
interested in going to the hospital just to get some treatment instead of sitting in jail with a bond that you may or may not be able to post?
Oh, then yes, I don't mind it.
Okay, Ms. Corey, you want me to pass it for the morning or reset card only?
If we can reset a card only, Judge.
Okay, I'll reset the case for the afternoon, see if we can get you some help. Thanks. Next, Bianca Campbell. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for child abuse, strong arm robbery, and battery, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So I'm not so sure about the child abuse.
Count
There's
one, let me,
for the other two charges. I don't know how your honor feels about a program, but if she wants a relationship with her daughter and her granddaughter, she's gotta think about addressing the drinking.
let me see, just read this, what's going on.
The neglect, I don't know if it's holding the baby while she was under the.
I can't hear you, say it again.
Neglect, I don't know if it's holding the baby under the influence of alcohol. I'm not really sure.
I didn't hear what Miss S
Right, the
said.
neglect may be for holding the baby while under the influence of alcohol.
But she's not the
Judge, this
parent.
is not child abuse.
Right, I'm
Judge,
not.
there's no abuse of the child, Judge. She's accused of grabbing her daughter's arm and then taking her phone from her. That's not abuse of the child. It looks like a sudden snatch at best, Judge.
What, sudden snatch of the child? I don't know.
No. She already had the child. Her
Oh,
daughter
okay.
took the child to hold while she sat down.
No, she grabbed his cell phone, okay.
They live together, right?
Well, she wants to have her boyfriend move in and she doesn't want her boyfriend moving in, her 18-year-old daughter's boyfriend moving in, who's also the father's baby.
My understanding is the daughter gave her keys up in front of the police to the house, so it looks like she's probably not going to be home.
Okay. Okay. So ma'am, you are, you're right, count one, there's no probable cause for child abuse. Count two, there's probable cause for robbery by sudden snatching for the cell phone.
So Judge, just because we've been talking about this lately, for there to be PC on the neglect, it needs to be by a caregiver. And
Okay, she's not a caregiver.
Is a parent, adult household member, so potentially, or other person responsible for a child's welfare.
It's not her under the definitions here, but thank you.
Yeah.
Count one, there's no probable cause for lease outright. Count two, there's probable cause for robbery by sudden snatch. That's a $2,500 bond. And count three, battery, there's probable cause, $1,000 bond. And ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from your daughter, whose initials are DS. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am? All
Judge,
right.
would you consider pretrial?
Yes, pretrial services, it's alternate bond. Count 1, release outright, 2 is $2,500, and 3 is $1,000. Have a nice day. And try and get some help for the alcohol issues, ma'am. You have a better relationship with your daughter in the future. Next, we have Valeria Aguilar, page 3.
We'll need the Spanish interpreter next week.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery.
Señora, la han arrestado por agresión con agravantes, con arma mortífera y agresión física con un arma.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que la represente.
1 minute.
Un momento.
I'm sorry, I didn't see the battery. I see her ag assault with a deadly weapon.
No veo acá la agresión física, veo la agresión con agravantes con arma mortífera.
I didn't see any back.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are BC.
Señora, se le ordena mantenerse alejada de la víctima en este caso, cuyas iniciales son BC.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto o comunicación con esta víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener comunicación con la víctima por las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim or home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
So I'll set a bond, it's $5,000, count 1, release outright, count 2.
La fianza es de $5,000 por el cargo número 1 y será liberada por el cargo número 2.
Have a nice day.
Buen día.
Ana Oliveras is next, page 4. 2 arrest affidavits.
And we can talk about it.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 2 cases. One of them is grand theft, 7 counts of grand theft, and the other case is dealing in stolen property. Madam Interpreter, are you there? I think she's frozen. Un momento, por favor. Miss Diaz, you with us now? She's charged with 2 cases. One is 7 counts of grand theft from July 23rd.
Tiene 7 cargos de hurto mayor del 23 de julio.
And the other case is dealing in stolen property.
Y el otro cargo es por comerciar con mercancía robada.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que la represente.
So she was the victim's housekeeper and stole jewelry.
Es la ama de llaves de la víctima y se llevó las joyas.
There's a little bit of ambiguity in that it says all pieces of jewelry are valued at more than $1,000.
La ambigüedad que hay aquí en este informe es que dice que cada una de las piezas de joyería tenía un valor de más de $100,000.
But I believe that each in that the amount of money that she got from pawning the items was well over $1,000.
Pero me parece que por lo que consiguió, el dinero que consiguió al empeñarlas fue más de $1,000.
All right, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are LK.
Señora, se le ordena mantenerse alejada de la víctima cuyas iniciales son LK.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener comunicación con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener comunicación con la víctima por las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento?
Sí, la entendí.
Yes, I did.
Right. Count one, I'm not, so it would be one count of grand theft. I'm not sure how you want me to do this,
I don't
or
know, Judge. So I don't know what you're under. I think a bond is appropriate. Maybe the only thing she's got is the case where she was acquitted.
it's all 7 pieces valued at more than 1,000, so it's each piece
I
was
think
more than 1,000. What do you,
Aquí dice que cada una de las 7 piezas de joyería tenía más de $1,000 de valor.
it says you're gonna find PC on everything, but set the bond on one count for each case.
Podemos hallar motivo fundado para todas las acusaciones, pero un cargo por cada caso.
Or set a reduced bond on counts 2 through 7.
Reduciendo la fianza para los cargos entre el 2 al 7.
You want ROR 2 through 7.
¿Podría liberar bajo palabra los cargos 2 al 7? No.
¿Qué son los cargos del 2?
Which are the charges 2 through
so
7?
each case has 8 counts, or 7 counts, excuse me. On F25 19762, the charge of 7 counts of grand theft, count 1 will be $2,000, and counts 2 through 7 will be $500 each count.
Bien, entonces en el caso F25 19762, donde hay 7 cargos de hurto mayor, por el cargo número 1, $2,000 de fianza, y por los cargos 2 al 7, $500 de fianza cada uno.
Second. The other case, stealing and stolen property, 7 counts, that's a second-degree felony.
El otro caso, por comerciar con bienes robados, hay 7 cargos, es un delito mayor en el segundo grado.
Count 1, dealing in stolen property, will be, what is it, $2,000, and counts 2 through 7 will be $500 each count.
Por el cargo número 1, por comerciar con mercancías robadas, $2,000 de fianza, y por los cargos 2 al 7, $500 cada uno.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Robert Cormier is next.
Judge, we're gonna do number
con el
27. He's not feeling well.
What corrections did you say? Reset it because he doesn't feel well?
We want to see him now, but he's not feeling well. You got the fact time. We want to see him before he got that.
I don't know what number.
Yeah, no, we need to take one out of turn, page 9, Antonio Arias, because he's not feeling well.
Do you want me to do a release outright or no? Yes. Leave a release outright, but it's a valid charge, correction fees to.
Judge, your microphone is off?
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
For Dwight Cruz on page 15, the charge where he's charged with Baker Act is an invalid charge. Corrections needs to fix this, but he's still released outright. So that he's not being held on this, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, now we have, who is this? Page what?
This is Antonio Arias.
What page, please?
9, Your Honor.
Thank you. Hi, Mr. Arias. Good morning, sir. Does he need an interpreter or is English okay? Sir, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It's from June 1st of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's stealing meat. I guess a lot of meat. Left
He's
the
got
store
a-
without paying $221 20 cents of meat.
He's
And
got
it
an
me-
arrest
He
from.
what?
He's got an arrest from Marion County from July. Also for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Additionally, he's got a prior.
It mentions it in the A form. Sir,
No,
you're
I'm just saying that he was out of he's got an open case, an open felony.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 8400 Southwest 24th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that Walmart store and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. He has a conviction for defrauding an innkeeper from July 29th, as well as the other things you're saying. I'm gonna set a bond, $1,500. Have a good day. Next, Robert Cormier.
Present?
Good morning, sir. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant. It's charging you with burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, grand theft, a second-degree felony, and criminal mischief over $1,000. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Goes back to August 29th of 2025. Victim had jewelry, designer clothing, electronics, a safe, designer bag stolen over value $57,100. There was also $3,000 worth of damage to the exit door of her apartment. There was CCTV footage as well. So he's seen carrying an empty blue luggage bag. They're on he and the others are captured on CCTV entering the elevator on the same floor the victim resides. They're seen carrying a large black box along with a shirt on top of it. Co-defendant seen carrying a white Aloe brand bag and recording defendant. And there's an unknown subject now carrying the blue bag that the original defendant had. Then they're seen exiting the building. Victim was able to identify her white Aloe bag. Also, this defendant was when stopped by the trooper, was wearing the same black pants and with the white lettering as he during the on the burglary at the time he was stopped in the car. Also, the same blue luggage bag that was depicted in the CCTV was sitting in the third row of the vehicle he stopped. All right, there's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the victim's residence at 851 Northeast First Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. So, count 1, there's probable cause for burglary with damages greater than $1,000. Burglary to a dwelling with damages greater than $1,000. That's a first-degree felony punishable by life in prison if you are found guilty. It's no bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for grand theft, a second-degree felony. Say, what do you want for that bond? $10,000? $10,000 bond. Count 3, the criminal mischief, which is a necessary element in count 1, I'll set it at $1,000. You'll have to go see the division judge to see if you can get out of jail pending the arraignment or trial. Have a nice day.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Next is Giovanni Mejia. Well, I'm sorry, Walter Giovanni Mejia, page 5. Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, señor.
You were arrested for 15 counts of child pornography. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Lo han arrestado por 15 cargos de pornografía infantil. Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que los represente.
Okay, state what do you want for a bond? 2,500 each count.
Yes.
La fiscalía pide una fianza de $2,500 por cada cargo.
That's good, Judge.
25 counts 1 through, there's probable cause for the charges. Your bond will be $2,500 each count, counts 1 through 15.
Hay motivo fundado para la acusación. La fianza será de $2,500 por cada uno de los cargos del 1 al 15.
And if you're unable to post the bond, you can revisit the bond amount with the division judge. Have a nice day.
Si no puede pagar la fianza, puede volver a hablar del asunto con el juez de la división. Es todo. Buen día.
Next on page 6, Johannes Evans. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he was, what is it, a day late? All right. Setting a bond. Make it $1,000. Have a good day. Lester Rodriguez, page 6. Oh, this one, I want him to make me a copy of this. When he gets back this one, so I'm holding. Good morning, Mr. Rodriguez. You speak English?
Prefer Spanish. He prefers Spanish.
Fine,
Hola,
thank
buenos
you.
días.
So you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Lo han arrestado por tenencia de cocaína y tenencia de accesorios para el consumo de drogas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charges, but unfortunately you're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see your division judge tomorrow.
Hay motivo fundado para las acusaciones. Desafortunadamente, usted estaba libre bajo fianza en un caso de delito mayor, así que permanece detenido hasta que vea al juez de la división.
So it's $1,000 count 1 for possession of cocaine, $500 count 2 for possession of drug paraphernalia.
Entonces será $1,000 por el cargo número 1, tenencia de cocaína, y $500 de fianza por el cargo número 2, tenencia de instrumentos para el consumo de drogas.
No, we're gonna just take this one. Have a nice day. Next we have is Joseph Kelly. Page 7, 6A forms, 6 arrest affidavits.
Judge, I think on all of them, maybe just unoccupied because it's not clear.
Okay, but where's the defendant? I'm gonna need another one of these thin
coming,
pens. Good morning. This is Mr. Joseph Kelly. Sir, you were arrested for, situate him. Sir, you were arrested for 6 cases. 5 of the cases are burglaries and petty thefts. Yet 1 case is possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you for all cases. The first case is F-25-19791. In that case, you're charged of burglary to an unoccupied structure and petty theft. The correct charge should be burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and petty theft. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, David Gershanik. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from his residence at 525 Doroco Avenue in Coral Gables, Florida. So I just want to see his priors. He has priors that go back to 2010,
So
something from 2001.
He's on, it looks like community control until 2031. It's suspended out of Orange County.
What's it for?
Looks like burglaries, unlawful use of personal identification.
All right. Thank you. So I don't know, he found his way to Miami because there's plenty of charges here and priors here from Miami as well. Count 1, burglary to the unoccupied dwelling is $7,500 for the bond. Count 2 is probable cause for petty theft, a first-degree misdemeanor. He stole the victim's $500 bicycle. It's a $500 bond. Next, we have case number F-25-19787. Yes. No. Okay. It's from September 10th. Actually, all these say September 10th. He's been a busy day yesterday. Burglary to an occupied dwelling and petty theft. So it was 3:25 in the morning. Victim walked outside and noticed his son's Trek bicycle was missing. They looked at the CCTV footage and they were able to spot an unknown white male suspect, shirtless, entered the property, opening the front gate, goes to the front porch and steals the victim's $500 bicycle. There's probable cause for burglary to an occupied dwelling. You are ordered to stay away from Alvaro Dangon, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, place of employment, and stay away from 3700 Loquat Avenue in Miami, Florida. Count 1, burglary to the occupied dwelling, will be $10,000. Count 2, petty theft, is $500. Next is F-25-19786. That's a burglary to an occupied dwelling. That's from 4:54 in the morning. He went into the victim's property, took the victim's bicycle valued at $500 from alongside the residence through the same hedges he originally entered. Victim was sleeping inside at the time. You are ordered to stay away from Fernando Martinez Avalar. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from 400 Amalfi Avenue in Coral Gables, Florida. That bond will be $10,000 for this case. Then we have F-25-19783, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and petty theft. This is from September 9th. So there's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the victim, whose initials are SD, and his residence at 400 Garlenda Avenue in Coral Gables, Florida. And count 1, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance, is $2,500. Count 2, petty theft, is $150. F-25-19769 is from September 8th. Your charge of burglary to an occupied dwelling and grand theft. He stole 2 specialized Crossrail sport bikes, estimated value $2,200. So there's probable cause. Let me see something. It was at 2 in the morning. He said he was intoxicated for 3 days and did not have a clear recollection of his activities. There's CCTV footage showing him committing the burglaries. So, sir, you were ordered to stay away from Darren Solanke, the alleged victim. No contact with him directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by phone or email, and stay at least 500 or through third parties, stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times, stay away from 3701 Poinciana Avenue. Bond on count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 is $5,000. Actually, I'm making count, yeah, it's count 2. I'm making it 5,000 for count 2. Lastly, we have F25 19768. Charge of possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. He had residue, pipe and residue. $1,000 count 1, $500 count 2. Good day, sir. Now we're on page Mr. Jerry Coleman on page 7. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for criminal mischief, over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
She's got an open case in Broward County, and it looks like she failed to appear in court on Monday. Possession of methamphetamine, failure to register a motor vehicle. So she's got it looks like a no bond warrant for her arrest in Broward.
There's probable cause for the charge of criminal mischief, over $1,000. You were
iPad, it says 1016. I know Mr. Court always argues maybe it could be fixed. If Your Honor would maybe set a bond on this, 1,000.
Yeah, that's fine. You're ordered to stay away from the Miami World Center at 700 Northeast 2nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that hotel and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Bond's $1,000. Have a nice day. Next, we have Michael Albert. Page 8. You have Mr. Michael Albert.
He's present.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for criminal mischief, over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. He first was throwing like a cinder block or something. Then he picked up a pipe, struck the driver's side door of the victim's vehicle, made a dent. They said its estimated damages above $1,000. You are ordered to stay away from the Orion gas station at 9201 Southwest 40th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that gas station. You must stay away from there, sir. He has a couple of pages of priors.
He was released from prison last August.
All right. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is John Marty, page 8.
Mr. Marty's
Good
present.
morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 counts of burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, 1 count of possession of burglary tools. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's going to the victim's home, stealing his air conditioner units. Caused $20,000 of damages.
So there's two burglaries. There's Monday the eighth.
Not sure why I wasn't charged of criminal mischief. It looks like he should have.
Yeah.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are SF. No contact with the victim SF either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from 2950 Northwest 48th Terrace in Miami, Florida. Bond on count 1, burglary to the unoccupied dwelling. Let's look at his priors.
Is he on probation, Judge?
Yes, he has a hold for F-22 17717, and his one's on that's out on felony bond, and then F-23 8979 is a probation hold. And he has prior grand thefts. Charge, a prior burglary, null prost. Count 1 is $7,500, count 2 is $7,500, and count 3 is $2,500. Have a good day.
Yoda, what was count 1?
$7,500 for count 1 and count 2 each. 3 is $2,500. With the hold. Next is Warren Gilly.
Bond out?
Bond it
Bond
out.
out. Page 9, Dante Harris.
Present.
Good morning, Mr. Harris. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. I know he has some priors, but I'm
Right,
okay
a
doing
31-day sentence from March for the same thing, states requesting a bond.
Well, he only has
That's for tap.
Yeah, tap alternate bonds, $1,000 count 1. And $500 count 2. You have to go to court for your arraignment on October. What did we say? I forgot.
14th.
Thank you. 10/14, October 14th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-1, Judge Miranda. Have a nice day.
It's overstates objection based on recent criminal history.
Next is Juan Nilder Estevez, page 9.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery.
Buenos días, lo han arrestado por agresión con agravantes con arma mortífera y de agresión física.
Sir, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que los represente.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado para las acusaciones.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Ezekiel Gonzalez.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima, Ezequiel González.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto o comunicación con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener comunicación con la víctima por las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Además de permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita y no use o esté en tenencia de sustancias ilícitas o drogas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no use, compre, esté en tenencia de o porte arma de fuego, arma blanca o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y traer recibo al tribunal.
You may, if the victim's still living there, you have to move out and you can only return there one time only with a police officer within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Si la víctima continúa viviendo allí, usted no puede regresar, tiene que ir a vivir a otra parte. Se le permite regresar a la residencia una sola vez en compañía de una escolta de policía hasta 48 horas después de su liberación.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Pero tiene que estar acompañado de una escolta de policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork and work tools.
Esto para recoger sus efectos personales, incluyendo ropa, medicamentos, documentación y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si se presenta en la residencia de la víctima sin la policía o permanece allí, será arrestado.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, thank you. I'm setting a bond. Count one is $4,000. Count two is $1,000. Have a nice day.
Bien, entonces voy a fijar la fianza por el cargo número 1, $4,000. Cargo número 2, $1,000 de fianza. Tenga buen día.
Next is Jermaine Henry, page 9. Add-on bond hold for F-24 11049, F-25 18. That's probation, and F-25 18787 is add-on bond. Good morning, Mr. Henry. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You're out on bond and probation. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow. Your bond's $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Leroy Lee. Page 11. Good morning, Mr. Lee. You were arrested for strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Devontae Hernandez. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Also, somebody's on Zoom that says they're his mother. He's tried to steal somebody's bicycle from him. I guess the victim was able to get his bike back after he took it. He's 19. I don't know what the mother wants to say. But he should get a bond. It's $7,500. He has a prior case that was no action. You only make it 5,000. Does he have juvenile priors?
Let me see. No juvenile priors that I know of.
Fine. I'll set your bond at $5,000. Stay away from the victim. Good day, sir. It's not you, ma'am. He says he's having mental health issues. That's what Mama says. Do you want me to give house arrest, or does he want to go to the hospital? Does he have medical benefits? House arrest. Mom's okay with house arrest. All right. House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond is $5,000. I'll do level 3 house arrest with that's GPS roaming. Curfew, you have to be at home between 11 p.m. and 6 a.m. And sir, if you pick up a new law violation, you will be locked up in jail until your trial. You'll be here for several months, and then you may be facing prison. So you need to change your behavior and stay out of trouble. Good day, sir. He's in college? Where do you go to college? 19.
Bryant University, Judge.
Where's that?
Rhode Island.
Rhode Island.
So what are you doing here? When do you go back to college?
I go back in like a couple months or some shit like that. Or some.
Well, you can always readdress. I understand there's some mental health issues. Ms. Corey, I don't know if your office can make a referral maybe this, is it Citrus Health? He needs to get some mental health. You had a chance to go to college and do something in your life and you're trying to steal somebody's bike? My goodness, something's up with you. You need to get your counseling, go get mental health counseling or see if a doctor prescribes meds. This isn't in your character. Mom's trying to help. So, but the public defender's office has a right to treatment unit that may be able to help him. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Oh, he's on meds. She says he's not taking it. You gotta talk to him and try the best you can. Page 11 is Jeffrey Schneider. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of burglary tools and loitering or prowling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He had on his person, he had a black ski mask, a piece of a hammerhead, a solid piece of metal, silver ratchet with a socket, and a black and red measuring tape. This is behind this building. The rear of a location in was it Alapato? There's probable cause for the charges. Yeah, oh, then there's another case, excuse me. Possession of 4 counts of possession of crack cocaine, 3 counts of transportation of drug paraphernalia. Well, a little, I guess the drugs are overcharged. On F-25-19801, he has like a whole bunch of arrests this year. He has a conviction for petty theft from August 26th, like what, 2-3 weeks ago? So count 1, there's probable cause for, let's see. Possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 2, 3, and 4 ROR each count. Count 5, there's probable cause for, let me see. Possession of drug paraphernalia, $500, and count 6 and 7 ROR. Then the other case. F-25-19802, count 1, possession of burglary tools is $2,500. Count 2, loitering or prowling is $150. Have a nice day.
Judge,
Next
Mr.
is-
Snyder indicates he does not have funds for a bond. Would your honor consider the TAP program?
No, I'm not going to do that since he has a conviction for petty theft from August 26th. Next, we have Kashawn Ross on page 12.
The fugitive from Broward, no bond.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Ms. Corey, do you want me to split the bonds? Would that be better? Since she has that hold from Broward, or he's a fugitive warrant, I think they said Broward.
He was released from prison March 29th.
All right, this is not violent.
Is there a bond on the Broward warrant?
Does Broward have a bond or no?
No bond.
No bond?
No bond.
All right, $2,000 count 1 and 500 count 2. Have a good day. Next is Walter Smith. Page 12. Mr. Sarmiento didn't come back. I hope I didn't scare him off. That scared me. No. Oh, we'll have his person. Good morning, Mr. Smith. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's alleged he stole $373.29 worth of merchandise from the Ross store. Oh, I didn't know there's one over, 79th Street. They got one there too. Anyway, stay away from the Ross store at 3400 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
Judge, would you
so
consider the TAP program for Mr. Smith?
I'm just checking out his priors. He has a conviction for grand theft from May, another one from May of this year. 4 grand theft convictions from May. State, what's your position?
Because of the recent convictions, 240 from this year, also for stealing and requesting a bond.
I'm setting a bond. I'll set it at $1,500. Stay out of that Ross and stay out of trouble. Good luck to you.
What was the bond amount, Judge? I missed it.
I lowered a little, $1,500.
Got it. Thank you.
Next is Tawan Mickens, page 13. Good morning, Mr. Mickens. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. What is this, an added charge or no? He had misdemeanor.
Misdemeanor.
That's why. Residue. Is he eligible for TAP or no?
State's requesting a bond because of the 32-day sentence from March, and he's got some priors. There's also a 30-day sentence from May.
Corrections, what happened with his misdemeanor?
Nothing yet. He's going this afternoon.
Would ask for TAP program, Judge.
Okay, TAP alternate bond. Count 1, possession of cocaine. It's residue, $1,000, count 1, count 2, for the pipe, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. You have to go to court for your arraignment on October 14th at 9 a.m., courtroom 47. Have a good day.
Overstates objection based on recent criminal history as well as the false name charged in the misdemeanor.
Next, Jackie Gleason. All right, Jackie Gleason, page 13. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. He's seen taking out pliers, using the pliers to snap the alarm wire on the victim's scooter, and then traveling northbound while holding the scooter. And it lists the value of the scooter at $799. So this is from yesterday, September 10th. There's probable cause.
Grant the TAP program for Mr. Gleason.
State's requesting a bond. The defendant's got a 32-day sentence from Tuesday.
Tuesday. Well, yesterday was Wednesday, so okay. For petty theft. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Brickell City Center at 701 South Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. How long have you lived in Miami?
A year.
Oh, because I see your arrest started in January of this year. I'm setting a bond. There's probable cause for grand theft, $2,500. Have a good day. Next, Alejandro Gonzalez. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Yes. Sir, you were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he refused to stop for a traffic stop. He drove at a high rate of speed, made several turns, trying to elude the officer. Officer disengaged due to the high speeds. It should be a second-degree felony, fleeing and eluding at a high speed. That's punishable by a couple of years in prison. I'll set his bonds. What do you want it at? He has no priors. $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Robert Briggs. Page 14. Good morning, Mr. Briggs. You were arrested for trafficking in fentanyl, trafficking in cocaine, another count of trafficking in cocaine. I guess one's powder and one's crack cocaine. Possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance, and possession with intent to sell MDMA. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Yes, I have to call my mom.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you, sir. So it's a traffic stop. His tint is too dark, and they searched the car. Let's see. They found a loose cash in a center console. And multiple baggies of a powdery substance, cocaine. They found fentanyl and crack cocaine in the car. So let's see. The search of the vehicle yielded 10.2 grams of fentanyl. More baggies of fentanyl, another 23 grams. And then 8 baggies with 29.9 grams of cocaine. That was inside the Publix plastic bag. Then he had a Louis Vuitton bag. Fentanyl of 27.1 grams. MDMA 3.9, cocaine 46, plus or minus 46 bags, they wrote. I think they meant 46 grams. And he had crack cocaine, 14.9 grams, a 7.3 grams, and 6.4. So he has a lot of drugs there. Total weight, fentanyl, 60.3 grams. I think he has a pretty high minimum mandatory prison sentence if he's found guilty. Powder cocaine, 41.5 grams. Crack cocaine, 33.6 grams. And MDMA, 3.9 grams. As to count 1, trafficking in cocaine, I'm granting the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. And since trafficking in cocaine is considered a dangerous crime, the court is granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond. You're going to have to see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Count 2 and 3. I mean, I might as well just set it for both. I can split what I was going to set because they're pretty high amounts. What do you want, 25,000 total, state?
Okay, Judge.
Okay. Count 2 will be $15,000. Count 3 will be $10,000. That's for the cocaine. And count 4 is possession of the MDMA, or is that the trafficking? Count 4 is 1, 2, 3, 4. Possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance, $2,500. Count 5, possession. This charge is intent to sell MDMA. It's just possession of MDMA. That's $2,500. Good luck to you, sir. Next case is page 14, Tawan Greer. Mr. Greer here? Do you have somebody else, Raynell Farias? That's our PCH. Doesn't look like anybody came in, huh?
You know, we need to pass Mr. Greer.
Thank you. What about Mr. Farias? And you didn't have Sergeant Rodriguez, is she around?
I messaged her to see if she could help me get this off.
Nobody's helping, so.
Back.
You want me to pass Mr. Farias, see if anybody comes in?
Judge,
Yeah.
he's here. At this point, it's past the 48-hour time
Your
period.
Honor,
No, it's not.
but if
The
you're
arrest date is November the 9th at 7 in the morning. So
September-
48 hours would have been at 7 o'clock this morning. It's past the 48-hour
Judge, if you
period.
think about it, it's 3
It's-
o'clock in the
it's-
morning. He is calling her name. She looks and he's got his penis exposed. She tells him to leave. The 14-year-old also sees it, looks out the window, again sees the defendant's genitals, told him to leave, and he keeps.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Okay, hello. Good morning. I don't think the officer is here.
No tenemos presente al oficial de policía.
So the state's arguing why on the face of this affidavit, there would be probable cause.
La fiscalía
ahead.
está argumentando por qué hay motivo fundado según el informe de arresto,
Which is the same argument she made yesterday, which she found did not constitute probable cause for lewd and lascivious exhibition.
que es el mismo argumento que se usó el día de ayer cuando no hayamos motivo fundado para exhibicionismo o actos lascivos.
At best, it would be indecent exposures, which your honor found probable cause for yesterday.
Sería como máximo exhibicionismo, que fue para lo que su señoría halló motivo fundado el día de ayer.
You are correct. So, and I found PC for indecent exposure. As to count one, there's no probable cause. You want $1 on that, Ms. Corey?
That's fine.
Entonces, es correcto, sería motivo fundado para exhibicionismo indecente, sería no motivo fundado para el cargo número 1, sería liberado bajo palabra.
In terms of count 2, would your honor take into account the fact that he's harassing this woman at 3 o'clock in the morning while her child is present? Additionally, he's got multiple prior convictions also for exposing himself.
Y para el cargo número 2, si su señoría puede considerar que estaba acosando a esta mujer a las 3 de la mañana con su hijo allí presente, además de que tiene múltiples condenas por exhibicionismo.
The most recent being, he was sentenced to 60 days less than 2 weeks ago.
Hace menos de 2 semanas fue condenado a 60 días de cárcel por lo mismo.
I think there's, I'm not sure if there's an enhancement for more than one conviction for indecent exposure, but I think an increased bond is warranted based on the conduct alleged in its affidavit.
No me parece que exista una forma formal de aumentar el castigo en este tipo de cargo por exhibicionismo, pero sí creo que vale la pena elevar la fianza.
So what bond is the state asking for in count 2?
¿Qué fianza está pidiendo la fiscalía por el cargo número 2?
How much?
7,500.
7,500.
No, I think given that no officer appeared, there's no, looking strictly only at the indecent exposure, there's probable cause for that. And based on the allegations in the affidavit, I think an increased bond is warranted. I'm setting it at $5,000 for count 2.
But I do have some additional information.
No se ha presentado el oficial de policía. Entiendo que sí hay motivo fundado para exhibicionismo indecente. Según el informe de arresto, voy a establecer una fianza de $5,000. Su señoría, tengo información adicional.
But this is the A form from his previous conviction.
It's the same address.
Same victim.
Este es el informe de arresto por el caso anterior. Es la misma dirección, la misma víctima.
So it looks like maybe even probable cause for stalking if he keeps on harassing this woman while exposing himself.
Al parecer también puede haber motivo fundado para acecho o acoso si continúa acosando a esta mujer exhibiéndose.
I ordered him yesterday to stay away from the victim, stay away from them, SM and JGM and their residents at 1918 Liberty Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida.
Ayer le ordené que se mantuviera alejado de la víctima con iniciales JGM, localizado en la dirección 1918 Liberty Avenue.
Good day, sir.
What was the bond amount, Judge?
Buen día,
What,
señor.
$1 count one, $5,000 count two.
$1 de fianza por el cargo número 1, $5,000 de fianza por el cargo número 2.
Okay, next we have page 16.
Can we go back to Mr. Greer?
Jones Jermaine.
Oh, yes, Tawan Greer. Is he there now?
Yes, coming up.
Page 14. Good morning, Mr. Greer. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. And do you have Mr. Prosser's first name to give to Ms. Corey, please? What's here? It's in here, Elliot. So it's your bond's $2,500. Have a nice day. Next, Christopher Massonet, page 16.
Added charges.
I don't know if Mr. Sarmiento came back. We're almost on page 17. I told him to raise his hand on Zoom. Good morning, Mr. Massonet. You were arrested for 2 cases: burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, 3 counts of unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card, fraudulent use of a credit card, obtaining goods valued at less than $300 by false or fake, or I'm sorry, a fraudulent credit card, and unlawful possession of 4 or fewer identifications. That's one case. The other case is from August 29th. The first one was August 28th. The second case, August 29th, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and trespass. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for burglary and trespass. It's the same vehicle, right? He left inside the victim's vehicle. He left a purse belonging to an unknown female, but she threw it out without telling the police. So 1 and 2 are the same charges. You want me to split them? 2,000 count 1, 500 count 2. The next case, I got to review this one. The victim's Lexus was burglarized on August 25th. Credit cards taken. And then he's using them at the West Star gas station, 7-Eleven. Okay, there's probable cause for the charges. Count 1 is $2,500. I just saw the co-defendant on this, I thought. So count 1 is $2,500. Counts 2, 3. I'm gonna set the same thing as I did for the co-defendant. Count 2 is $2,500. Count 3 is $2,500. Count 4 is $1,000. 5 is $1,000. Let's see. 6 is $500. Did I say it wrong? Wait, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 are $500 each. 2,500, count 1, 2, and 3. 2,500 each, 1, 2, and 3. 4 and 5, 1,000 each. And then 6 and 7, 500 each. Have a good day. Next, Dion Way.
It should be battery with a prior conviction.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Wei. You were arrested for felony battery. Ms. Eth says the proper charge should be battery with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from September 5th. They don't live together. You have any kids with the victim? Do you have any children with the victim?
No, I
No.
have nothing with the victim. She is not.
Okay.
She is not.
So I need a
no-
non-domestic stay away order, please. Your order to stay away from Angel Johnson, the alleged victim. Do not have any contact with the victim, Angel Johnson, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim or home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Where does it say as a prior conviction?
It
Prior conviction.
has it on the third page.
Oh, here it is, prior conviction. Okay, probable cause for battery with a prior conviction. It's from 91. Okay.
It's assault and battery. It's not clear what it would be from 91. It's an
It says
ordinance.
M91, let's say. Yeah. I guess just battery then.
Okay, probable cause for battery. Why not? If it says it in here as a prior conviction.
I'm looking at this prior judgment. I'm having a hard time finding the battery. Oh, I see it. Assaulted. Okay, then there's PC for it, but it's from 91.
One second. All right, so there's probable cause for battery with a prior conviction, $1,500 bond. Is he eligible for a program? No. He's been out of trouble a long time. Pretrial alternate bond. $1,500. Stay out of trouble, sir. Have a good day. Next, Raymond Edwards. Oh, we have a new interpreter. Is this Mr. Edwards? Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Now, there's probable cause for the charge. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Denise Polite, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, one other thing, you can return to the victim's residence one time only. Didn't I do it? Within 48 hours of your release from jail, you must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. All right. Pretrial alternate bond, count one is $2,500 and count two Criminal mischief is $150. Have a nice day. Next is Thomas Al Adlon, page 17. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next, Clifford St. Pierre. I'm sorry, we're passing Jonathan Garcia for the private lawyer. I don't know where he is. Clifford St. Pierre, page 18. Good morning, or good afternoon now. Sir, you were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant. It's charging you with armed home invasion robbery, armed burglary with a battery, and aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review. It's an incident from June 12th of 2025. The victim was shot. There's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from Ricardo Espinal and Marty Branch. No contact with these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. And stay away from the residence at 2150 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. So as to count one, count 1 and 2, home invasion, robbery with a firearm, and armed burglary with a battery. There's probable cause for the charges. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. Hold you with no bond on count 1 and count 2. Count 3, there's probable cause for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. That's a $7,500 bond. You'll see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a nice day. Next case is Jose Borges, page 19. One moment, sir. Do you speak English? I don't know. Now, Mr. Borges, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. It's from September 8th. He stole allegedly $6,800 of items from a business, of property from a business. He was positively identified as well, based on the video. Okay, so there's probable cause for the charge of burglary and grand theft. You are ordered to stay away from the business at 6698 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. You understand, sir?
Absolutely, Judge.
All right, state, what do you want to do?
Maybe split the bond?
You have an objection to pretrial. He sort of admitted to it.
I'll defer to the court.
All right, he has no priors. Is he eligible for pretrial? Pretrial services, alternate bond. $2,500, count one. $2,500, count two. Have a good day, sir. Next, Jeremiah Jones, page 19. Corrections, I'm past my 12 o'clock deadline that I had for myself. Just bring them in as quickly as possible so we can finish up. Good morning, good afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Tap alternate bond. $1,000, count one.
You've got a Pennsylvania driver's license though. It's been your
His convictions here from 2020. How long have you lived in Miami?
Lived in Miami, probably off and on, probably like for 6 months. I've been like kind of like, you know, from political polls, kind of like, you know.
All right, I'm setting a bond, $1,000. Have a nice day. Next is Delvis Machado, page 19. Good morning, good afternoon. English or Spanish?
Both. It does
English is fine. Okay, you were arrested for possession, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and petty theft from September 2nd, and then burglary to an unoccupied structure and grand theft. That's from September 8th. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No, I can't.
No, do you own your home?
No.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. So he goes to this construction site. He goes to a toolbox. Let's see. Took more tools. Goes back, I guess. Total amount of items taken, $8,970. So they found a saw blade on him, a nail gun, Nikita battery, a yellow laser level, an ion battery. So they positively identified him. All right, so sir, you give me a stay away order state? No problem.
I don't remember.
On F-25-19778, count one, burglary to the unoccupied structure is $2,500. Count two, grand theft, that bond is going to be $5,000.
Standard.
And stay away from the construction site at Northwest First Avenue and 22nd Street.
I didn't do a stay away order.
I know. Then
Judge,
in
would
the
you
other
consider
case,
standard bond for count two.
no, he's stealing over $8,000 of the construction items. An increased bond is warranted. Also, looking at his criminal history, he's not his first time here. The other case, let's see.
I don't think there's a value or prior conviction.
It's a scooter. And I don't see a value. It says he has prior incidents, but it doesn't say prior conviction.
I said a misdemeanor bond, Judge.
To set count one, or I mean, just set it on count two. Count one, no probable cause, released outright. Count two, there's probable cause for petty theft. That bond will be $500. It's an M2. Next is Xavier Cave, page 20, page 20.
NBC,
Let me review.
We saw the co-defendant earlier.
Oh, the lady?
Right, so she was a getaway driver and he was the one doing the stealing.
Oh, okay. I'll find probable cause and reset it. What is it? PC for, what did I do? 1 grand theft and the rest petty thefts? I forgot what I did for her.
I don't remember.
You did,
I think 1 count, 1 felony,
one-
and maybe the rest misdemeanors.
1 third-degree felony count 1, and then petty theft for count 2 and RR the rest
Okay.
with pretrial.
Right, I think he's a little differently situated.
Mm-hmm. So it's reset for the afternoon. He's NBC. Brent Williams, page 21. 2A forms.
He refused, Your Honor.
Okay, let me review for probable cause. There's no value for the criminal mischief. You said refused, right?
Yes.
Yes. Judge, we can waive his presence if it's okay with you.
Do we need a stay away order? It's a kidnapping charge. You didn't give me one though. Why don't you give me a stay away order?
I think I wrote it up.
Oh, is there a motion? Yeah, that's why it's here. I think we should reset it, see if he comes in.
Or we could have the division judge read it tomorrow when they schedule the hearing.
You know, let me take a look at it. Okay, it's a probable cause. I'll reset it one more time in the afternoon. There's probable cause for count 1, 2, and 3. You refused. Next is Nicholas St. Fleur.
Please a recusal.
You want to waive his presence since he's out on bond?
That's fine.
Right, and count 2 should be possession.
Is a hold for F-25 17451. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Let me review it. What'd you say count 2 is?
Possession.
Oh. I need that. All right, so count 1, appointing public defender's office, waiving presence, count 1. There's probable cause for the charge, $1,000. Count 2, possession of a controlled substance, $2,500. Count 3, resisting without 500. Count 4, possession of drug paraphernalia, $500. Count 5, trespass after warning is $500. And I'll see the division judge tomorrow. Next is Marlon Meza, page 22.
He refused, Your Honor.
Victim's
Corey?
name is Julio. Alvarenga.
We can
There's
wait.
probable cause, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Bond is $2,500. Next is Ronnie Velez Lopez, page 22.
Refused. We can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Bond is $7,500. Next, Anthony Jones, page 23.
Refused.
Your Honor,
Waive
I think
forms.
they should both be aggravated batteries.
He had sutures. There's probable cause for unaggravated battery on F25197777. You said he refused?
But
Yes.
what's this added to?
Well, he was given CTS yesterday, but then they added these two charges.
Ah, I got it. Okay. We can reset him for the afternoon.
All right. And then on F25197776, there's probable cause for aggravated battery with serious bodily, aggravated battery, isn't it, with a deadly weapon? Serious bodily injury. Should be an F1. Why didn't you file a motion?
I could file it this afternoon.
And he won't be able to see from his left eye? Both cases, they were violent. The other one had to get sutures, used the weapon, hit the victim on the back of his head. Just an unprovoked attack. Victim had to get 12 stitches on his left eyebrow, broken nose, and severe open an eye injury where he won't be able to see out of his eye. The victim went to buy something in the store, and this man who we didn't know mumbled something to him, language barrier, and just beat him.
I don't know if it's the F1 or the F2.
It's an F1. Look, your statute says an aggravated battery with serious bodily injury. Did he use a weapon on this one? The other one, he had a weapon.
I think it says an unknown weapon.
Okay, it's a weapon. It's unknown, but it was a weapon.
I think it's the F1 is a deadly weapon plus the SBI. I think an increased bond is we can set a really high bond.
Okay.
Not sure if it's the F1.
He refused court, so reset it for the afternoon. Then we have Michael Cox. Renee, do me a favor.
He refused, Your Honor.
I need this one. It was the printout. He refused court.
Yes.
There's probable cause. The victim's name's here. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Bond is $2,500. So I passed one case for Mr. Sarmiento, who was here earlier, who never came back. Do you have Mr. Jonathan Garcia Borrego, please? Yes.
Interpreter's present, Judge.
Okay, thank you. Do you speak English, sir?
¿Habla inglés, señor?
Un poquito.
Okay, sir, your attorney, Mr. Sarmiento was here earlier, but he
Su
didn't come back.
abogado. El señor Sarmiento estuvo aquí previamente, pero no ha regresado.
You're charged with fraudulent use of identification of a minor, I'm sorry, is it a minor?
Está siendo acusado de utilizar de manera fraudulenta.
No, it's an elderly person, excuse me. The victim's 72 years old.
De una persona mayor de edad de 72 años de edad.
And then also unlawful use of a communications device, grand theft, and organized scheme to defraud.
El uso ilegal también de un dispositivo de comunicación y fraude organizado.
And also unlawful possession of 4 or fewer identifications.
Y posesión ilegal de 4 o 5 distintas cédulas de identificación.
So I believe there's probable cause. I'll make a preliminary finding of probable cause for all of the counts.
Voy a encontrar que había motivos fundados para todos los cargos.
And the victim is 72 years old, and this is a scheme where his mail was intercepted, unauthorized bank accounts were opened, and his checks were stolen.
Esto se trata de una víctima mayor de edad, de 72 años de edad, donde se le interceptó el correo, la correspondencia, y se abrieron de manera fraudulenta cuentas bancarias y otras actividades.
And sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are MQ.
Se le ordena, señor, que se mantenga alejado de la víctima, cuyas siglas son MQ.
No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ningún tipo de contacto con esa persona, ni directamente, ni indirectamente, ni por medio de terceras personas, ni por medios electrónicos, ni por teléfono.
And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y manténgase durante todo el tiempo a no menos de 500 pies de donde esté la víctima viviendo, estudiando o trabajando.
Corrections, is he out on felony bond?
Señor, ¿está él fuera bajo una fianza?
These
No.
are added charges, yeah.
Okay, all right, thank you. So, sir, I'm going to reset your case in the afternoon. I believe Mr. Sarmiento was busy in another courtroom and wasn't able to get back here.
Yo creo que el motivo por el cual su abogado no pudo presentarse es que estaba en ese momento en otro tribunal ocupado. Y en el caso suyo, entonces voy a aplazarlo para la audiencia de por la tarde.
Okay, so we'll see you at the 1:30 calendar. Thank you.
Nos veremos en la audiencia de la 1:30, señor.
What?
He was actually on house arrest and was rearrested on these charges.
Él estaba bajo arresto domiciliario y entonces fue arrestado de nuevo bajo estos cargos nuevos.
When was his other case of F-24? When was his other case? F-24-4163. This case may predate it unless it's an ongoing scheme.
¿Cuándo fue el otro cargo que tenía? El número 4163.
He also had F24-17269.
También tenía el F24 170-69.
There's a hold. Okay. Hold for the division judge.
Bien.
It's Judge James.
Tenía lo detenido para que lo vea el juez de división.
All right, so let me reset it for the afternoon for his private lawyer. Thank you.
Entonces, para que su abogado privado lo vea el caso, lo vamos a aplazar para la sesión de por la tarde.
We'll see what, we're going to start, we're done now, we're starting at 1:30. Thank you.
Terminamos ya y a la 1:30 nos veremos de nuevo.
Good day. Good
Que tengan-
afternoon, everyone. Thank you.
Buenas tardes a todos. Gracias.
Corrections, do you need Eric to call you?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Okay.
I took care of it. That's all.
Recording stopped.
Right, there we go. Our wonderful
Recording in
clerk Ashley
progress.
has now joined us. Oh, okay. So we're going to get started now. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in.
All right, raise your right hand.
All rise, raise your right hand to be sworn in.
Okay, they hear you this time?
TGK, you there? Got yelled at before. Whoever's iPhone,
We're here.
I'm not promoting you.
Is they, right?
Huh?
They set it up.
Yeah, they're ready to go. Raise your right hand to be
Do you
sworn.
swear affirm the testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Okay, thank you. Please be seated. Did you hear them? Did they stand up to be sworn in or no?
They did, Your Honor.
Thank you. We have an interpreter. Where's Jackie? Madam.
Interpreter, raise your right hand.
Wait, no. Read it.
Hmm?
Your seal is taken.
The interpreter there, she stepped away. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce state?
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. No. You want me to do your out-of-state warrant case first or no?
The in-state?
In-state, I meant,
That's
yeah.
fine. We can do those.
Who do you have?
Brianna Walker,
Brianna Walker. Is any word?
Leon County would not agree to a bond.
All right. So the reset date is 9/26. Sorry, Miss Walker, they wouldn't agree to it. It says bond to be set at first appearance hearing.
They would not agree, Judge, based
You
upon.
speak to the state. What's the reason?
What happened? According to the email they sent, she has no Leon County ties. She has a criminal history and recent criminal history. They're not agreeing. They want her to go to see the Leon County judge. Would you be willing to set a bond, Judge? Please, Judge, I have a 30-day probation for work. I can't miss anything.
Yeah, sure. I'll set a bond, $1,000 bond. Stay away from the victim.
Okay.
There's no state's objection.
What's your get her address for here? You need to keep all future court dates in Leon County. The purpose of a bond is to ensure her presence in court.
$1,000 bond set for report 926 and court order to follow, Your Honor.
Yeah, and she stay away from the alleged victim, whoever that might be. Order to follow. Who's the other person, Miss Corey?
The other person is Felix Pichardo Lantiaga.
Okay. That's the one it's a motor vehicle issue. A bunch of them. I'm sorry, what happened with Felix Pichardo Lantigua?
They're bringing him in, Judge. They would not agree.
All right, you tried, thank you. Where's he taking the long route? Let me call up, first, Jonathan Garcia Borrego. Thank you. Corrections, is anybody bringing in Mr. Felix Pichardo Lantigua? And after him, bring me in Jonathan Garcia Borrego, please. Page 9.
So Judge, we have Mr. Pichardo Lantigua.
Good afternoon, sir. Unfortunately, Lee County wouldn't agree to a bond. You're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for them to pick you up. The reset date here is September 26th. Good luck to you, sir.
I'm here. The interpreters couldn't hear you. I'm back.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, he understands.
All
Thank
right,
you.
thank you. All right, Ms. Golders, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm you'll translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do. Jacqueline Golders for the record.
Thank you. Let me bring in Jonathan Garcia Borrego, page 9. I think he needs the interpreter.
The defendant was on house arrest, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Sarmiento has joined us now. I'll promote him. All right.
Buenas tardes, señor Borrego.
Good
Señor
afternoon, Judge.
ese licenciado Sarmiento está presente.
Good afternoon. Are you putting on your video? Please do not raise your hand on Zoom unless I'm on your case.
Por favor, no levanten la mano en Zoom si no es que estoy en su ya
All right,
pregonando
Mr.
su causa.
Sarmiento, I thought you were coming back this morning. We waited.
Sorry,
for you.
Judge, I had to run back to my office. I apologize.
All right. Anyway, sir, we're here. Mr. Jonathan Garcia Borrego, he was arrested for a case from June, fraudulent use of identification. It should be of a person over 60 years of age. Unlawful use of a communications device, third-degree grand theft, organized scheme to defraud, and unlawful possession of identification.
So, Judge, I requested the A
Needs
form.
an
I haven't.
interpreter.
Yeah, I need to interpret for him. Sí, lo arrestaron el 2 de junio por uso o fraude de identificación, una persona más de 60 años y utilizando un dispositivo de comunicación. Es un delito de hurto mayor de tercer grado. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Judge. I haven't received the A form. I tried to order it. I'm assuming, have you read it? Have you found probable cause, Judge?
Yes, I'm happy to go ahead,
Sí,
sorry.
yo no he recibido la planilla de arresto y ya lo ordené, pero no hay motivo fundado por el arresto.
So this is about, the victim is 72 years of age. His personal identification and banking information was stolen allegedly by your client.
Sí, esto es una víctima de 72 años aproximadamente de edad y la identificación y información personal y cuentas bancarias se las robaron.
The only thing I wanted to.
I'll tell you, it's a check where the victim's check was stolen in the mail. It was forged and it was a $9,920 check.
Sí, es un cheque, la víctima hizo una falsificación, un cheque de $9,920.
And on June 16th, your client entered a PIN code and deposited the forged check.
Y él entró el número del PIN y depositó el cheque falsificado.
And then he
Is
did,
that-
then he did ATM cash withdrawals at various bank locations in South Florida.
Después hizo varias transacciones para sacar el dinero en diferentes lugares de cajero automático en la Florida.
The victim didn't know him, and the victim is 72 years old.
La víctima no lo conocía y tiene 72 años.
So I believe there's probable cause for everything, and I already read the stay away order to him this morning.
Sí, hay motivo fundado por todo y ya yo le leí la orden de alejamiento esta mañana.
I just wanted to verify the dates. This case doesn't predate being put on house arrest?
I'm not sure he has a trafficking charge. It may.
Esto no fue antes de
may
que
He's been out on bond since August of 24.
sí, él está saliendo bajo fianza después del agosto del 24.
He's, we were just called from booking. He's getting other charges, pending other charges.
Sí, el departamento de fichar nos llamaron y dice que lo están poniendo otros cargos.
This is from June of 25.
Es de junio del 25.
So there's hold for the division judge then for these open cases.
Yes, Judge, that's
Está
fine.
bien, voy a entonces retenerlo para el juez de la división del sector. Está bien.
Count one, fraudulent use of identification of a person over 70 is a second degree felony. It's a $7,500 bond.
Sí, el primer cargo son $7,500.
Count two, fraudulent use of unlawful use of a communications device is $2,500 bond.
El segundo cargo es $2,500.
Count three, grand theft is a $5,000 bond.
Hurto mayor es el cargo número 3, de $5,000 de fianza.
Count four, organized scheme to defraud is $2,500.
Y el cargo número 4, $2,500.
Count five, unlawful possession of four or fewer identifications is $500.
Y el quinto cargo son $500.
That's plus a Nebbia requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Y tiene que tener una audiencia de Nebbia mostrando de dónde sacó el dinero.
Okay, that's it. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Thank you, Mr. Sarmiento.
Eso es todo por hoy.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you for holding the case.
Tomorrow, though, if they add more charges.
He may be here tomorrow, so you may want to pop in tomorrow morning and see if he's on the calendar.
I will,
Okay.
Judge. I
Seguramente
will.
va,
Thank you.
seguramente va a presentarse mañana en la mañana. ¿Está bien? Así que
All right.
preséntese usted
Next,
también.
we have Diana Rios. Now you can raise your hand, Mr. Gonzalez.
Señor González, puede levantar la mano ahora.
I thought it was Mr. Gonzalez. It wasn't his case.
Oh.
It's Ms. Vasquez. Mr. Gonzalez, you'll be next. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Miss Rios is present. She speaks English.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Beatrice Vasquez on her behalf.
Good afternoon. So, ma'am, you were arrested for organized scheme to defraud over $50,000, filing false documents, uttering forged instruments, and grand theft in the first degree. This is a case from November 30th of 2023. So your attorney is here. Ms. Vasquez, any arguments you have regarding probable cause?
Judge, I ordered the A form this morning and I did not receive it. So I do not have any at this time. I was gonna address the bond.
Let me take a look for probable cause. So
Her mother, maybe the victim, it's the same last name.
Yeah, I can give you some
deed.
background, Judge. This is a dispute between two sisters over a deed that was transferred due to a verbal agreement. Our client was trying to handle the matter civilly.
Except the witness says she wasn't present for the victim's signature, nor was he present when it was notarized.
Oh, I think there were CBP records showing that the victim was out of the country.
Okay, what do you want for, she has one case or two? It's just one.
No,
What do you
she's
want?
got one case, Judge, 4 charges.
All right, who's Martha Rios? Is that her sister, her mother?
I believe that is her mother.
You gave me a s-
It's
Wait.
a sister. Sorry, Martha Rios' sister. My mother is deceased.
So they want a stay away order from her sister?
Well, Judge, because this case has to do with a deed, the mother passes away,
I
she,
understand.
okay, so I'm assuming that's why they want the stay away?
I don't need to do a stay away order. That being said, I'll set a bond, though. There's probable cause for the charges. What do you want me to do? What bond are you seeking? She has no priors.
Standard bond is fine.
Let me give a suggestion for a bond, Ms. Vasquez. You want 2,500 each count?
Sorry, Judge, I was gonna say 10,000 for all 4 charges. She's got no
Oh, right.
priors. She surrendered. I'm sorry?
It's not a flight risk. The issue is restitution and restoring the deed. And if there's she has no priors. Count one, sorry. Count one, it says attempted organized scheme to defraud. Count one, I'll set that at. Actually, count one will be $1,000. Count two, filing false documents with the courts, $2,500. Count three, uttering a forged instrument is $2,500, and count four, the grand theft. So I'll split that with organized fraud, since you can't be convicted of both grand theft and organized fraud. And that will be, although it's already split, I'll make count four $2,500. So your total bond is $8,500. Okay, thank you. You have a good lawyer.
Thanks,
Listen
Judge.
to what he tells you. Thank you. Okay, now, let me call up Josue Vega Legal on page 6, Mr. Gonzalez's client. Thank you.
Afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon. You got 2 more today.
I've been working hard. I almost like a public defender in your court today, Judge.
You are busy man.
Does he need an interpreter?
Yes, Spanish.
Buenas
Good
tardes.
afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for insurance fraud for a staged accident.
Señor, le han puesto cargo por fraude de seguro, inventando un accidente automovilístico.
Conspiracy for organized scheme to defraud.
Y también confabulación de trama organizada para defraudar,
False report of a crime to law enforcement.
reportando un accidente falso a las autoridades
And criminal solicitation.
y solicitando criminal.
I will appoint, I'm sorry, Mr. Gonzalez is here.
Solicitación criminal.
Your attorney is present. Can you announce for the record, please?
So, ¿está presente su nombre?
Juan Gonzalez on behalf of Mr. Vega.
Juan González, señor Vega.
Good afternoon. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Yeah, Judge, I don't have an argument based on probable cause for obvious reasons. However, I know this particular unit. I think this crime happened a long time ago. He stayed in the area, stayed in the arrest. He's not a risk of flight. Obviously, there was no danger to, there wasn't any violent action on his behalf. And I believe he's the first offender. A bond of $5,000 is more than enough for the charge.
Sí, no tengo argumento de motivo fundado, pero conozco la unidad y él no está a riesgo de huirse, esto no es un delito violento y es su primera ofensa, así que $5,000 es suficiente.
The accident was yesterday. Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
Sorry about that, Judge.
El accidente fue ayer. ¿Cuánto tiempo vive acá en Sarasota?
Como 3 meses.
3 months.
Where'd you live before that?
¿Dónde vivió antes? ¿Dónde?
Miami.
Miami.
Okay, how long were you living in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo vivía en Miami?
1 año.
A year.
Okay. Where are you from? Venezuela?
¿De dónde es usted? Venezuela. Venezuela.
Well, it happened yesterday. It doesn't look like they got to the point of going to get medical care and medical treatment.
Bueno, esto pasó ayer y ellos no llegaron al punto donde tenían que necesitar tratamiento médico.
All right, I'll set a bond. Count 1, insurance fraud for the staged accident.
Está bien, entonces el cargo número 1
is $2,500.
Fraude de seguro, $2,500.
Count 2, conspiracy for organized fraud will be $1,000.
Y el segundo cargo, confabulación.
Count 3, false But false report of a crime is $500 and count 4 criminal solicitation, $150.
El cargo número 3, $500 y cargo número 4, $150.
So you have a good lawyer, listen to what he tells you.
Así que tiene buen abogado, escucha lo que él dice, ¿está bien?
Thank you.
Gracias, ya puede sentarse.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. All right, this can go in the trash. This pen. Next, we have page 4, Daniel Ortiz.
This is Danielle Ortiz, Judge.
Isn't that who you just asked me to call? For
Yes,
you?
Judge.
Okay.
Just wanted to make sure that I had heard the right name.
Daniel Ortiz, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in ecstasy, 2 counts, trafficking in MDMA while armed. It says MDMA and ecstasy, and then trafficking in cocaine, possession, 3 counts of armed possession with intent to sell a controlled substance, ketamine, and Xanax, and Adderall. And let me see if there's anything else. I think unlawful use of a communications device. So your attorney is here. Could you want to announce for the record, please, counsel?
Juan Gonzalez, on behalf of Danielle Ortiz.
Su abogado está presente aquí de parte del señor Daniel Ortiz, traficando ecstasy, 2 cargos, y MDMA también. También estaba armado, traficando cocaína y también otras sustancias químicas, ketamine, Xanax y Adderall. Y también uso falso de un dispositivo de comunicación.
All right, so this goes back to May when they had the first sale.
Eso fue en mayo que tuvo la primera venta.
Judge, I don't have the A form. Obviously, the firearm part is the one that affects this situation the most.
Let me take a look.
Thank you.
Sí, no tengo affidavit de arresto, pero la parte del arma de fuego es lo que afecta a esta situación más que nada. Déjame mirar, por favor, la planilla de arresto.
So he agreed to sell to a CI and they arrest him with like $3,000.
They had a Springfield handgun.
Right. Some more money and then a trafficking amount of cocaine, ecstasy.
Sí, que la estaba vendiendo a un informante oculto, $3,000, tenía el dinero encima, traficando una cantidad de cocaína, ecstasy.
Looks like there's probable cause for everything.
What
Parece
about
que
was the firearm on him, Judge? Was it used or
So
intended
a
to be
search
used?
of the vehicle conducted by the deputy Escara revealed a black tan Springfield handgun with
sí,
17 rounds in the front passenger seat.
sí, esto es un arma de fuego que cuando registraron el carro tenía un arma de fuego con 17 balas adentro.
Judge, I'm not sure that constitute use or intended to use during a trafficking offense. Just because it's in the car, it certainly wouldn't qualify under those circumstances.
The drugs were right next to it.
Las drogas estaban al lado, pero no sé si constituyen uso o es traficando, no lo dice.
So he drove in this Chrysler Pacifica. They found the vehicle keys in his right front pocket.
Sí, estaba manejando un Chrysler Pacifica, le encontraron las llaves en el bolsillo derecho de los pantalones.
And they searched the vehicle. They found the gun. They also found that was in the center console. Under the radio was $300 cash, a bag with powder cocaine, a scale, and a cell phone.
Sí, entonces estaba, le registraron el carro, encontraron un arma debajo del radio, tenían $300 en dinero efectivo, unas bolsitas de cocaína, una báscula y un celular.
And then they had more drugs under the front driver's seat floorboard, 8.5 grams of MDMA, 15 bags of 2C, which is 21 grams, 13 grams of ketamine, and then another 67 grams of ecstasy, there's Xanax, and cocaine.
Sí, esto, le encontraron más drogas debajo del conductor, 8.5 gramos de MDA, 2 bolsas de Tusi, 21 gramos de otras drogas y 13 gramos de ketamine, de 67 gramos de ecstasy, Xanax también, y cocaína.
So I'm
That-
setting a bond, yes.
Was he alleged to get out of to deliver drugs outside of the car and then they searched the car?
Yep.
Well, then
El
he
que
didn't
estaba,
take the if he didn't take the firearm out of the car when he was delivering drugs, then he wasn't on trafficking. That would be the moment where he would want to have the firearm in order to protect himself from the drug. If he just walks out of the car and delivers the drug to the officer or the informant without
counsel,
the firearm.
do you want the interpreter to participate so your client understands?
Yeah, I
Yes,
completely understand
absolutely. I
everything.
got into it, Judge.
¿Tú estás entendiendo? Porque
Who's he translating for? For me? No, I don't
No,
read
no,
that.
he speaks
Um,
English.
I never
God.
left the car. I was inside my car.
yes, that is true. I was
Uh,
just gonna say that he was in
Sorry
the
for
car.
interrupting.
This one, he didn't get out of the car. It's armed trafficking. He has a trafficking amount. So count one, trafficking and ecstasy. I'll set that at 15,000. It's 2 counts and then
Because of 2 sales.
count one is $15,000. Count two is $15,000. Count three is the armed trafficking and ecstasy. There's probable cause for that. And because a gun's involved, I have to hold you at no bond. Count four is armed trafficking in cocaine. So here, the amount of cocaine, if you add the 2C and the powder cocaine, I think it's over 28 grams.
So it said 32 grams of just the cocaine, so there's
Oh,
enough.
it is. It's 30. It's enough there. So count four is also no bond for the armed trafficking in cocaine. And count five. So five, possession with intent to sell a controlled substance. Was it 5, 6, and 7? Will be $7,500 bond each count. Then count 8, unlawful use of a communications device. I'll set it at $1,000. So that's with the Nebbia hearing. You have to also show, if you get a bond eventually on the other cases, you're gonna have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. So Mr. Gonzalez, you're gonna have
Yes,
to
Judge.
go before the division judge, it's Judge Delancey, to see if you can obtain a bond for him, okay? I see he has no
Certainly, Judge. And
wires.
I object to the Nebbia part of it, Judge. It doesn't $300 that we had what he had on him. So it's certainly not enough to post this type of bond.
So the officer checked off Nebbia based on the large quantity of drugs. I think a Nebbia is appropriate if at such time the judge decides to give him a bond, and you can readdress it with the division judge.
Thank you, Judge.
Sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you.
See?
All right, moving right along. Oh, we got a large calendar. Okay. Consuela Escalante. Page 1.
Maybe she needs to go to the hospital.
It's actually aggravated battery. Good afternoon, ma'am. You are arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000, but there's no value. You're also charged with battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are ordered to stay away from Jules Dervell, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment. Does she have priors anywhere?
She's got priors out of county. There's also an attached misdemeanor where she shattered the deputy's rear passenger window when being transported.
There's no, I'll count one, there's no value. It's $150 bond. Count two, I don't know how you want that. Right now, it's probable cause for battery. Count two is $1,000 bond. Is she eligible for pretrial? Huh? All right. Pretrial services, alternate bond, 150 and 1,000. Stay away from the victim. Have a good day.
Overstates objection based upon out-of-county priors facts of this case.
All right. Yolesa Perez Hernandez. If I forgot any other lawyers, let me know. I don't think there's any more.
Bond out.
Thank you. Desiree Gator, that was set for the hospital. Miss Glory, do you have any luck? Does she have benefits?
On Miss Gator, I have not heard back yet, Judge.
So let's pass
I'll
it.
pass it. We'll see. Aristides Alfonso.
And I sent you an order for the in-state warrant whenever you get a chance.
Okay, thank you.
¿Hablas inglés, señora Alfonso?
Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. English or Spanish? Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, tampering with physical evidence, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on felony bond. Even though you got an ROR, there's still a hold for F-25 12154. Let me just see what it says. So there's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 2, attempted tampering with physical evidence is $1,000. Count 2 is not an attempt, it's tampering with physical evidence. Count 3, drug paraphernalia possession is $500. Have a good day. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Next is Cavarent Brundage.
He has a hold for DOC.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of first-degree arson. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is something that happened where? DCI, Dade Correctional Institute.
His release date is 2031.
All right. So what happened? He started a fire there? Let's see.
Yes.
There's probable cause for the charge of first-degree arson.
Interestingly, Judge, there's
What?
nothing indicating that Mr. Brundage had any sort of igniting device. So how would he create a fire without such?
Odor of burned combustibles.
Cloth torn into strips like a wick or a fuse. Toilet paper.
He used a dry chemical extinguisher, let's see, and the smoldering mattress and the rolls of burning toilet paper to ignite the mattress. Where's probable cause? You are ordered to, I'm sorry, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, holding you at no bond. You'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day. Next, Terrell Etienne. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I think the alleged victim is possibly present. See if Miss Joseph is here. I don't see her logged on. Whoever is raising their hand, can you please identify yourself in the chat?
There's
persona-
probable cause.
La persona que está levantando la mano, identifíquese, por
We
favor, en
don't
el
need the
chat.
I don't need the Spanish interpreter.
No, Nessa was saying something and
No, we don't, Jack.
I'll promote her.
Is that her or no?
Yes.
I don't have time for this. You're promoting or you're not?
I did.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Joseph, you can turn on your video and unmute your microphone, please.
Oh, you're probably making sure that helps us. I don't have time. Good afternoon, ma'am.
How you doing?
Hi, how are you? Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Please tell me your name.
Markeisha Joseph.
And what's your date of birth?
08/05/1996.
All right. Thank you. Go ahead, state.
I don't have any questions for you, ma'am, but what do you want to tell the judge?
Are you afraid of Mr. Etienne?
No, ma'am.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No, ma'am, because I'm moving. I'm moving to Daytona because I just got hired for the post office service.
Okay. Are you afraid of him or no?
No, ma'am.
Fine. State any other questions?
I mean, no questions, but the allegations are that he pulled a gun on her.
Very
And
frightening.
then he,
Ma'am, do you want a
prior
cooling
domestic
off
violence
period?
case from April.
I'm sorry?
Do you want a cooling off period? Like,
We have kids and come in together, and he's real good with them, and he helps me out. And then by me moving to Daytona for the postal service, how my kids gonna be able to get picked up from school?
are the kids going with you or staying here with him?
No, they were staying with him.
All right. All right, there's probable cause for the charge. However, she's not afraid of you, sir. I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Markeisha Melissa Joseph. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you
Okay.
understand the stay away order?
Yes, I do.
For him.
Oh, sorry.
Got to stay away, order.
It's modified.
Modified. You're allowed to have contact. Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand, sir?
Okay, yes.
Okay.
I understand, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Does he have prior state?
There's prior domestics, an arrest back in April.
No actions and no process. That's what he has. All right, I'll set a bond. Count 1, aggravated assault with a firearm. I'll set it at $3,500. Count 2, criminal mischief. There's no value, ROR. Have a nice day. Thank you for coming in, ma'am.
No problem. You too.
Good luck in, you said Sarasota?
Yes.
Oh, Daytona. Good luck to you there.
Yes. It's so the traffic.
Have a nice day.
You too.
Thank you. Somebody wants me to promote Mr. Cave. Is he here?
He's on Zoom. He's number 16, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. What page? What page?
Page 6.
Page 6, all right. Good afternoon, Mr. Cave. Sir, you were arrested for grand theft with others, 8 counts. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So we found probable cause for 1 count of grand theft and 1 count and like 7 counts of petty theft, 1 count of grand theft with others. You are ordered to stay away. The public defender's office is appointed for you. You are ordered to stay away from the Dollar General store at 22500 Southwest 112th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. He has pages and pages and pages of priors, lots of them.
Would you
I'm setting
consider
a
the TAP
bond.
program, Judge?
Not at all. I'm not
Prior
giving him tap. I'm
significant
sorry.
level?
He has extensive prior criminal history. Count one, grand theft with others. What do you want the bond on that at? 5,000?
Yes.
$5,000 bond,
Judge, would
count
you
two?
consider the same as the codependent?
No, she had no priors.
Well,
So
then-
count two, petty theft, I'll set that at $500 and 3 through 7. Well, he's in jail. Do you want $1 each on those or no?
Yes, Judge, that's fine.
Counts 3 through 7, or is it 3 through 8? 3 through 8 is $1 each count. Good luck to you, sir. Next, Sean Furman. Page 3. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
No, I cannot.
Pardon me?
No,
You working?
I do work, but I can't afford to hire an attorney.
Do you own your own home?
No.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
I think they're on here on vacation.
There's probable cause for the charge.
What's
Where do you live,
concerning?
sir?
In Canada.
Oh, okay. What's your address? Do you want his address in Canada so you get future notices?
It's a post office box, is box 49, Cowessess, Saskatchewan.
How would I spell that?
I gave them this, yes.
Okay, Judge, he gave the address to my staff and then we provide.
Okay, fine. You said the victim's here or no?
Yeah, she wrote in the chat as well. Also,
Can you-
really concerning is that he poured gasoline all over himself, saying he was going to kill himself. And the victim.
What's more concerning is the police didn't smell any gas on him or in the hotel room.
Okay. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim. I don't know if she wishes to be heard.
I do. I'm here and I can tell you all of it.
I don't need to hear all of it. Ma'am, I gotta, first of all, what is your name?
Stephanie Stranko.
Why isn't she promoted? What is she under?
Promoted her to a.
Stephanie at taskbytask.net.
Give me a second, please. Because whoever's raising her hand is Jane Doe. I'm gonna remove them from Zoom.
Miss Stranko, can you turn on your camera?
Yes, I can. Can you see me?
No, now we do.
Okay. Yes, I can. So this was more than just a strangulation.
Ma'am, you don't come to court and start telling me what's going on. We ask the questions, okay? Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Just now, please tell me your name.
Stephanie Stranko.
Are you afraid of Mr. Furman?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want a stay away order?
Yes.
Thank you. State any questions now for Ms. Stranko.
Do you live together in Canada?
No.
Where do you live?
I live in Iowa.
Okay. All right. The judge is about to set the release conditions. Anything you want to tell the judge before the judge sets a bond?
We've done this before and I have documentation from Canada when I fled in July and crossed the border. This is documented. I have people you can talk to in Canada where this has been done before, where he's beat me. So yes, this is my stupidity of allowing him to be near me, but this was not the first time. And hopefully this is the last.
Thank you so much for coming in, ma'am.
Corey, do you have any questions for Ms. Stranko?
No, Judge.
Okay, thank you. So, sir, Mr. Furman, I'm going to enter a stay away order from the alleged victim. Stephanie Marissa Stranko, no contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
I understand the stay away order.
Thank
I
you.
do have one question just about
Okay.
things which are at the hotel.
You can, ma'am, are you still at the hotel or did you leave?
No, we've left, but we checked out of the hotel. The hotel has said that they will keep his stuff and coordinate with you.
So you can go to the hotel and pick up your belongings. I'm setting a bond. It's $5,000. Thank you for coming in, ma'am.
Thank you.
Good luck to you. Good luck to you, sir.
Hi.
Next is Ramon Gomez Yoloa.
Bond out.
Thank you. And we have two cases. Carlton Lee.
Mr. Lee is a fugitive from Broward County with no bond.
Good afternoon, Mr. Lee. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond's $2,500. You have a fugitive warrant as well that you can, if you pay this bond, you'll be able to be transported on that warrant. Did you have a bond? I forgot what you said.
No bond.
No bond. All right, thank you. Next is Javier Ayala Mieres, page 4.
Señora Ayala, ¿hablas inglés?
Spanish.
Gracias.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for insurance fraud for a staged accident.
Señor, la arrestaron por fraude de seguro por inventar un accidente automovilístico.
Conspiracy for organized scheme to defraud.
Y confabulación de un trama para organizar y para defraudar.
False report of a crime to law enforcement.
Un informe falso a las autoridades.
And criminal solicitation.
Y solicitación criminal.
Oh. Anyway, I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que los
You
represente.
tell her to keep it. Did she use it? Oh, does she need it? Is it raining now?
No, it's not.
All right, well, thank you.
Judge, I think he's been here in the country about 16 months.
Okay, they're returning my umbrella. I gave somebody yesterday. One second. She could keep it until rainy season's over if she wants. Oh, I understand.
But it helped out because it starts raining. Sauce. Thank you.
All right. Hi, sorry. All right. Thank you. All right. Anyway, so what do you want me to do? Set a bond like the co-defendant?
Yeah.
Entonces, ¿qué quieres que haga? ¿Una fianza igual que el otro coacusado? Sí.
All right. So count 1, insurance fraud for the staged accident is $2,500.
El primer cargo, $2,500 inventando accidente automóvil.
Count 2, conspiracy for organized fraud will be $1,000.
$1,000 de fianza para el trama organizado para defraudar.
Count 3, false report of a crime to law enforcement is $500.
Y cargo número 3, $5,000 or $500?
500, excuse me, $500.
$500, esto.
And then count 4 is $150.
Y el cargo número 4 es $150. Son 4 cargos.
Next, Henry Cabrera. I'm sorry, Alonza.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Buenas tardes, señor Cabrera. ¿Habla inglés?
No, mami.
Gracias.
Habla español.
Yeah. I can't hear you.
Second, sorry. Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for insurance fraud for a staged accident, conspiracy for organized scheme to defraud,
Señor, le han puesto cargo por fraude de seguro y también en confabulación de trama organizada para defraudar,
false report of a crime to law enforcement,
en un informe falso a las autoridades
and criminal solicitation.
y solicitación criminal.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Y le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que los represente.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado por los cargos.
I'm setting a bond. Count 1 is insurance fraud for the staged accident is $2,500.
El primer cargo son $2,500, fraude de seguro.
Count 2, conspiracy for organized scheme to defraud is $1,000 bond.
$1,000 de fianza en el segundo cargo, trama organizada para defraudar.
Count 3, false report of a crime to law enforcement is a $500 bond.
$500 de fianza por reportar un accidente falso a las autoridades.
And count 4, criminal solicitation is a $150 bond.
Y el cargo número 4, solicitación criminal, $150 de fianza.
All right, have a nice day.
Eso es todo por hoy. Ya puede tomar asiento. Buen día.
Next we have is it says Martinez Danirde Jesus.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for insurance fraud for a staged accident.
Señor, buenas tardes. Le han puesto cargo por fraude de seguro por inventar un accidente automovilístico.
And or conspiracy for organized scheme to defraud.
Y confabulación de un trama organizado para defraudar.
False report of a crime to law enforcement.
Un informe falso a las autoridades.
And criminal solicitation.
Y solicitación criminal.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que los represente.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado por los cargos.
Count 1, or insurance fraud for staged accident is a $2,500 bond.
El primer cargo son $2,500 de fianza.
Count 2, conspiracy to commit organized fraud is $1,000 bond.
El segundo cargo es $1,000 de fianza.
Count 3, false report of a crime to law enforcement is $500.
El tercer cargo son $500 de fianza.
And count 4, criminal solicitation is $150. Have a good day.
El cuarto cargo son $150 de fianza.
I did that. What is it? All right, next we have is Brent Williams, page 6.
You refused.
I did an order for him to appear. You didn't get my order? You want me to forward you a copy of it?
I don't have the order, Your Honor.
Huh?
No, we
Yeah,
didn't.
You want me to send it to you? Maybe they'll get him for tomorrow?
Judge, are you okay if I just waive his presence and you go to division?
Oh, no, I want to read the stay away order to him. I can't guarantee that the judge isn't, or he's going to appear before the other judge. I want to make sure that stay away order is read. So I can reset it for tomorrow.
On Zoom tomorrow? If you can.
Fine. You want me to email it? I got two. What's the other, you want me to email it to?
They should send it to records from 606.
I already did. All right. So reset them for tomorrow. And then the other case, Daquan Hickson is next. Good afternoon, Mr. Hickson. You were arrested for 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer or corrections officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $5,000. Good day, sir.
2 counts.
Oh, 2 counts, 5,000 count 1 and 5,000 count 2. Right, next is Leon Freeman, page 7, added charge.
Judge, on Mr. Hickson, he can't afford a $10,000 bond. He thinks he can afford 5. Would you be willing to do 2,500 each?
Does the state have an objection to that?
Yeah, he came in on a bench warrant. He's got priors out of county, released from prison in 23.
I'll set the bond at 2,500 each count.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, corrections, $2,500 bond each count for Mr. Hickson.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Leon Freeman
NBC.
is an added charge.
You want to waive his presence, Ms. Corey?
That's on Mr. Freeman?
Yes.
Yes.
There's probable cause. That bond's $5,000. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, $5,000 bond. William Rodriguez is next. Is that a charge? Is he here?
NBC, he has an ice hold.
We'll waive his presence, Judge.
The victim's first name is Isaiah.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. You said refusal or NBC? I apologize.
NBC.
I'm doing setting an order at the same time.
Ice hold.
Yeah, I got that. Next is Randall Lamont on page 8.
NBC.
Corrections, what's his bond on the possession charge?
Tap alternate.
So we can reset it.
All right, reset tomorrow. Probable cause. Jalen Bradley, page 9.
NBC.
Waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond. And Hansito Dominique, page 9.
NBC.
We can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. 1 minute. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Anthony Jones, is he refusing because they gave you an order?
I don't have that order either. He refused.
Would you like me to send it to you? This gentleman needs a stay away order. All right. I'll reset it tomorrow.
So the only case we passed, I think, was
Did
the
you appoint the
hospital.
public defenders from Mr. Jones, right?
I didn't, but I will.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I passed the hospital case. Any word if there's hospital benefits for Miss Gator?
No response yet, Judge. Can we reset it for tomorrow?
Sure, reset Miss Gator for tomorrow. That concludes our afternoon calendar. Hope everyone has a very nice day.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank
Bye-bye,
you.
you too.
Good day.
Recording stopped.